You please? You can bring beer here? That would have changed its cost considerably.
Hi, good afternoon, guys. One pass down, thank you. Okay, so take one on the pass. One, two, three, four, five. Thank you. All right. My name is Instructor Travis. I will be updating and educating you on what's going on with TLC.
One more.
Oh, sorry. Thank you, sir. Let me just make this fast. One second. Okay, how are you doing today? You can sit anywhere you want. All right, welcome to A Driver Training Center. Okay, my name is Instructor Charles. As I said before, you must sign in. Everyone sign in front. Everybody, make sure sign in. You sign off with me. Okay, that's the only way you will get approved back. Okay. Be on time. We will take 2 10-minute breaks today, and come back on time please, because we are live right now. TLC is looking at us. Okay. No cell phones. If you want to use your cell phone, just raise your hand in the hallway. It's fine. No smoking. If you want to smoke on the breaks, you could smoke across the street. They have certain rules in front of the room. No food, no drinks in the classroom. Be respectful to school property. All right. That. All right. First thing I want to know is your name and how long you have your license for. How are you doing today? What's your name? Miguel? How long you have your license for?
How long?
Yeah.
Yes.
How?
Yes.
Years, you say?
Mm-hmm.
How much years?
Like, I don't remember exactly.
Okay. All right. The reason why I'm asking because TMC is looking at you, want to make sure you're on point with stuff, okay?
Oh.
Your name is Miguel? Miguel, you say?
Media.
Sorry. All right. How you doing today, sir? Good. What's your name and how long you have your license for?
And I like 7 years.
7 years? Oh, like me. Nice. Congrats. Keep up the good work. How you doing today, sir? Uh-huh.
Chairman Diallo.
Who?
Chairman Diallo.
Uh-huh. 4 years? Oh, fresh. Nice. Keep up the good work. Drive safe, right? How you doing today, sir?
Habib.
Uh-huh. Habib?
Yes. 6 years.
6 years. Oh, all right.
Mohammed,
Uh-huh.
20 years.
That's what I'm working on right now, Mohammed. I got 7. All right. How you
Yeah,
doing today?
Musa.
Musa?
Yeah, I think 5 years.
Nice. Musa. All right. Keep up the good work. How you doing today, bro? Mhm.
My name is 5 years.
Drive safe, all right? How you doing today?
Raja.
Larger?
Raja.
Larger. All right.
Yeah, 28 years.
28, you say?
Yeah.
That's why I vote.
I want to hear some stories, okay? I want to hear some stories today. You got tips to tell me. How you doing today? Because I'm new.
Gee, 5 years.
5 years? Nice. You like me. How you doing today?
Matha, 11 years.
Wow. Yes. Oh, that's what you got. Oh, Tyrone?
Yeah.
How many? 3 years? Nice. Oh, you keep. Nice. Keep up the good work. Drive safe. What are you doing today?
South team,
Uh-huh.
5 years.
Nice. Like me. How you doing today?
From 7, 8 years.
Oh, like me. Nice. Keep up the good work, Ron. How you doing today?
Late 10 years.
Oh, Ali. So you any more 10 and next 10? What out here, bro? You said 8?
Yeah.
8 years? All right. How you doing today?
Rashid, 6 years.
6 years? All right, like me. All right, so I'm letting you know now. EA. Anybody know what the E External Affairs? Nobody know that, right? That's a department that worked with y'all. They created this renewal course because not you, it don't have to be you, there's other drivers, they're making a lot of errors and mistakes. Inspection, they're not paying inspection on the right time, the right dates. There's a lot of stuff going on, so that's why we are here today. I'm gonna just update y'all, educate y'all on certain websites, how to operate it, and that's it. Okay, guys? Simple and sweet. All right, so we're moving on to page 6. By the end of the renewal course, guys, drivers will be able to demonstrate a basic understanding of resources available to support them. Okay? That's why we are here. Tools for working effectively. Some guys don't know how to use certain tools, like information how maintaining their license. Some guys don't know how to do that. They don't have to do it. Including checking their status, updated personal information. They uploaded wrong stuff. Okay, because you know some of the guys they like 15 years in it, and we have a new website now. They don't understand the website. Understand? So that's why we are here today. Not you. Okay. All right. So interacting with the TLC officer. A lot of guys are trying to find the TLC officers now. Not you. So they have protocols now. They want you to know. Okay. Safety and mission. I told you about the inspection. We will get more into that later on. Violation, prosecution, and how to use that website. A lot of guys know how to use the old website for some reason. Okay. TLC policies. I will show you how to check the policies and check the rules and fatigue driving prevention. Okay. Customer service inclusion, best practice, sexual assault. A lot of guys don't know how to talk to customers when they come in. They say, all right, I'm gonna give you a quick example. A pretty girl come in, they will say, oh, you look sexy today. You can't say that. So people get offended. It don't have to be you. All right. The last thing we'll be working on is disability etiquette. Thank you so much. Okay, no problem. We'll be working on this. For those who need help with this, I am here. Please don't be ashamed. How are you today, sir? Yeah. We find out. This anyway. Yeah. The different parts, how to secure it, and anything you want to know that you're not sure of. Because once you leave here today, you're not coming back here. Well, don't have to be to school, but after 3 years, so you're on your own. So that's why they need this refreshing course for you, all right? So let me know, anyone, later on. All right, the key terms we'll be working on is this website, the TLC Up. For those who need help to upload information, I am here to help you. Okay? And the laws, the paying certain fees with the laws, they're not paying on the right website. Okay, so I'm here to help you. We also have a website available for y'all, NYC Well. For those who don't know, I will show it to y'all. It looks like this. You will get more deep. Oh, are you live? So say hi. Oh, if you have anything that you need to like vent, but vent in a nice way. You don't tell that TLC know what's the issue you have and stuff based on your experience. Feel free, okay? Because they try to work on certain stuff. Okay, guys? I'm going to show you. All right, so this website here is available for y'all. We'll get deeper into that. All right, they use 200 different languages, and the counselors is there 24/7 because they have a lot of guys go through depression because they can't pay bills, they can't keep up with certain things with the family and stuff. This will help you, okay? And it have other websites and stuff to help you too. And we'll get more into that also. Open data lists. Is updated between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. That is where all your license information, your personal information. And for those who don't know, hold on 1 second. Right, let me make it a little bigger. I got a lot of stuff going on. 1 second. All right, so it have all the information like license plate, expiration from permit ID, DMV license plate information, and your VIN number, and so forth. If you need any information, and it will tell you if it's active, if your license is active and who's inactive. If you need any information on this, let me know, please. If you want to pass it on to the other drivers. Knowledge is power. They want you all to know this off the bat. Okay, guys? This is where all your personal information is. Okay? And get updated. All right. USB. This is the Enforcement Division of the Uniform Service Bureau is the law enforcement arm and is made up of NYC Special Patrolmen. Okay, guys? The Enforcement Division is to maintain, this is what they do, public safety by deterring illegal operation of unlicensed vehicles and ensuring compliance of TLC rules and regulations. That's what they do. And also they can randomly run up on you. Okay? That's the TLC officer. They check for vehicle traffic laws, administrative codes, and NYC rules and regulations within its regulated industry. That's what they do, for those who don't know. So if they run up on you unexpected, please Be calm, don't have no attitude. It don't have to be you, but the other guys are trying to fight them now. People is frustrated right now, bro. Okay? Alright, new and renew, transfer for hire vehicles are required to inspect. This is the next issue. Guys missing the inspection dates. You can't hear? Oh. Oh, yeah. This is all the stuff I've been seeing that TLC brought to my attention. So I'm just passing it on to y'all, okay? So passing on to the other drivers, please. Okay? All right. Guys missing inspection dates and they carrying the vehicle in the wrong location. I don't know how. All right, so I will get more into that and let you know what and where you're supposed to do it. Notice of violation usually details condition on the vehicle that needs to be corrected. Guys feeling for easy thing like windshield wipers not working and stuff, easy stuff they fill in the inspection for. Okay? And also, when time to pay the inspection fees, they pay it somewhere else and then they call the TLC and say, I pay my fee already. I don't know. So I'm passing it on to y'all. It's a large website. Passing it on to other drivers, please. All right. TLC rules comprising several chapters and can be found on the TLC website and updated from time to time. Y'all need to stay up to date with the TLC rules. They always change it. The easy way to find it, for those who don't know, is like this. It's not hard. All right. Let's see. All right, so you could. All right, so you're gonna go on the website like this, and you're gonna call and hit about. Because drivers is giving other drivers wrong information. Okay, so if you need the information, it's right here. Don't send nobody no wrong place because you don't know yourself and you just don't want to be bothered. So you want to hit this right here, it's like this. Oh, also, this book, this is TLC book. I'm so sorry, we cannot give it to you for TLC orders not to give it to you. So for like certain information, if you need a pen or piece of paper, feel free to ask me to write it down or take a picture on your phone and stuff to have for yourself, okay? So for the future. So once you leave here, you're on your own. All right, so TLC rules is like this. And it breaks down in different chapters, starting from chapter 51 up to 82. A lot of people get confused, like, when you talking about chapter 80, this is how it looks. Chapter, and this when you click in it, it will bring down all the details. Anybody ask you any questions that they're not sure of, just look at the chapter, and it will, and based on what they explain it, you just go into it and give them the information and pass it on. That's the only legit information here. Please, guys. All right. For hire, refer to vehicle types that provide prearranged transportation throughout New York City and adjacent counties. Guys, for hire vehicles. Accessoride, I used to work for them also. I will give you all information for if you have any family that is disabled and need mobility around the city, the 5 boroughs. I can pass the information on to y'all. Okay? Let me know. TLC External Affairs. That's why you are here. This is the department that created this here. Okay? Team ensures licensees, which is y'all, are up to date. Okay? On the new projects and initiatives that the Office of Policy spearheads. So that's why you're here. They want to update you and make sure everybody on the same page with all the websites and stuff. Okay? All right. Drivers Protection Unit investigates, prosecutes, and resolve illegal conduct and fraudulent practices affecting our licensed drivers. A lot of drivers feeling violated. So they don't have the right information to fight for their rights. I'm going to pass it on to y'all today, okay? For those who don't have it. We also, we got safety and emission. All right. The safety and emission to help improve air quality. All yellow taxi cabs have safety and emission inspection every 4 months. If you need to write down, please write it down. SHL vehicles receive once every 6 months. Okay, please. FHVs are required to be inspected once every 2 years. So if you fall in any of these categories, please write it down. The safety and emission inspection program helps make sure every vehicle registered meets the minimum standard for safe operation on public streets and highways. All right. We also has 2 programs for those who don't know. They call it TIP and SHLIF. If you're interested, feel free to talk to me on the break. It's a taxi and improvement fund, and the next one is a street hail delivery. Like if you need a street hail endorsement, let me know. Okay. Um, this is a program created as an accessibility initiative for drivers, offer $100 sign-in bonuses, and you can earn an extra dollar per trip from the TLC for any trip you provide in a yellow or a green wheelchair accessible taxi cab. So that's what they provided. All right, and street hail delivery grant is up to $30,000 if you're available for green cab owners that meet the requirements to complete a grant application. So you have to do application. Once you get approved, you get the money. If you're interested, let me know. Okay? E-hail. Anybody interested in the e-hail app also? We'll get more into that too. It's like the app that you call in the Uber and Lyft, for those who don't know. All right, and it's break down in different categories. I will show it to you later on. Okay? Vision Zero, main important, very, very important. It's a program adapted in New York City by Mayor de Blasio, 2014, and its purpose, guys, eliminate all traffic deaths and serious injuries on New York City by 2024. We're in 2023 right now, so that's why you're here. You're the top drivers. That's why they came up with the renewal stuff. Okay? All right, laws. Anybody need information about laws on the website? This is the website here, please. Write it down, please. Pass it on to the other drivers. They go on the wrong website. All right. Wait, cars that have been made suitable to specifically transport wheelchair users. Most vehicles are minivans like the Chrysler, Pacifica, Dodge Caravan, Honda Odyssey, and Toyota Sienna. Those are only the legit ones that you could change. Okay? These vehicles have been modified to create room to accommodate many sizes and types of wheelchairs. Right. I will show you a breakdown how to install and put that later on in the video, okay? In the caravan. TLC Office of Inclusion, a newly formed office that will ensure that the riding public, including individuals with disability, receive courteous service from taxis and FHBs, and that no TLC licensed drivers are declining trips or refusing trips due to destination or for use of service animals. A lot of guys refusing trips now, and then they can complain based on the animal is too big and all of that. So please don't do it. They're looking at you. Also creating new resources to further improve TLC licensed drivers, disability etiquette, knowledge of wheelchair, securement, and ramp operation. Guys, forget about how to do it. And overall training on how to better serve passengers with disability. So we will go and do the breakdown of the disability with that later on, the last topic. Okay, guys? TLC drivers bill of rights. This is the next big issue they have out here. If you know any driver is not doing it, please inform him. The bill of rights look like this. And TLC officers are saying when they pull over the drivers and they ask for certain stuff and they're looking, they're not seeing certain stuff is placed in certain places. Example, the bill of rights. It's supposed to post 2 posters. Guys not posting. Okay? And for those who don't know, it looks like this. It's not y'all, it don't have to be y'all, but it's other drivers making it bad for other drivers. All right, so I didn't pull it up. One second. I'm gonna show you a picture. I had it before. One second. So the first one is taxi fleet driver bill of rights. It look like this. Let's show it. Please, If it falls in your category, please post it because they're going hard for this. Is this one and they have the next one. It's two you're supposed to post. Let me find the next one. Guys act like they don't care, but it messing me up. This is the next one. Everybody understand so far? All right, we're going along, we're moving. All right, disability, a physical or mental condition that limits a person's movements or activities. I will explain to you more about that. Accessibilities can be viewed as the ability to access or direct and benefit from some system or entity. We'll get more into that. Focus on people with disability.
Mister,
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry, is that for like, the yellow cabs and the retail only?
Yeah.
So,
Oh, you okay? Ah, got you. 1 second. Anybody need a pen and paper? Anything? Let me know. Once you leave, that's it. We out. All right. All right. So we covered that. If you know anybody that drive those and they're not doing it, please tell them to do it because violation is coming in the future. Okay? You're coming for us on drivers. All right. We also, in 1990, we have a civil rights law prohibiting discrimination against people with disability in all areas of public life, including jobs, school, transportation, and all public and private places that are open to the general public. Just like no one can be discriminated on the basis of race, color of your skin, religion, sex, or national origin. The same applies for people with disability. Although the ADA does not provide a specific list of disabilities, it does protect anyone with disability or physical or mental impairment that limits their ability to perform one or more major life activities. That's why they came up with this act, guys. Also, they also have a program. They call it the People's First Language. I will read it out and I'll explain it really fast to you. People's First Language emphasize the individuality, equality, and dignity of people with disability. People's First Language conveys respect of emphasizing the fact that people with disability are first and foremost. For example, if you see someone with a disability, don't say, all right, let me give you a quick example real fast off my head. If you see somebody is, I want to use it right, I'm live right now, can't say 6 words. All right, if that person is, let me just say, our personal rules we use it like retarded. We call people retarded. Let's be real, right? We can't use that word. You're supposed to say intellect disabled. You understand the logic of what I'm trying to tell you? So this is why they have the people first language. They have words that you're not supposed to say and words you could say while you're outside on the clock. Okay? I will show you the words later on. Accessible taxi dispatchers. Companies that dispatch wheelchair accessible vehicles to people with disabilities. Next page. Anybody interested in hack up, like changing their vehicle from a green to a yellow, like they have a black and they want to turn it to like green to yellow, they want to put stuff on it, let me know. They have a hack up program. Okay? Also, street hair endorsement, let me know. It's right here at the bottom. It can be purchased if you're interested in it also. Moving along. All right. How and when to use your resources, guys. This is lesson 2. There are numerous resources available through the TLC to assist for hire drivers. This lesson will provide a review and overview of these resources and procedures for accessing them. Okay? All right. During the COVID-19 health crisis, so a lot of stuff happened in the COVID-19. That's why we created after the COVID-19. TLC and the city are taking steps to support TLC drivers, vehicle owners, and businesses. The TLC Driver Resource Center provides financial counseling and legal services and other useful free city resources and such as healthcare insurance. A lot of people don't have healthcare insurance. Mental health resources. Example, depression. People frustrated. A lot of things going on in America right now. Okay? Drivers Resource Center services include, if you're looking for a lawyer, you want legal advice, it can be anything. Let me know. We have a department. Financial counseling, money. You have money issues. You can budget your money. Let me know. Health and mental, we already talk about that. And public benefit application support. Those are the 4 areas that could help you out. as drivers, okay? If you fall in any categories, let me know, we can talk. Driver Protection Unit protects the right of all taxi and for-hire vehicle drivers. This unit investigates, prosecutes, and resolve illegal conduct and fraudulent practices affecting our licensed drivers. In instances where you, as a driver, feel as though your TLC Bill of Rights has been violated, you should contact the TLC Driver Protection Unit. Guys, this is the number. I don't know who guys calling, but this is the number. 718-291-55. Write it down, please. If you don't want to talk to them, you can email driversprotection@tlcnyc.gov. You have two options. If you fall in any of these categories, feel free to use these contacts. Failure to pay drivers what they earn by providing a trip. Failure to return a driver's security deposit. Failure to provide drivers copies of documents required under TLC rules, including leases and receipts. Overcharge of lease or vehicle purchase amounts. I have a friend went through that. Acts of identity theft. Retaliation for filing a complaint with TLC. So if anyone falls in that category, or you know, pass the information on to the other drivers, please. Communication channels and when to use them. If you have questions about your status or any friend status or anything, this is the number. 391-5501. Questions about settling violations. Settling, keyword. 391-5584. Any other questions relating to summonses and violations? 391-5617. How are you doing today, sir? All right. You can sit anywhere you like. And here we go. We on page 10. Passing on all the information to y'all. Please write these down, guys. Take a picture, please. Once you leave, that's it. They repeat that to me over and over. TLC. So I'm repeating it to y'all too, okay? All right. External Affairs team and TLC made up of 5 staffers. So there's 5 staffers and they do outreach communication. Assist with constitute cases. The team interacts directly with 15 major stakeholder groups, more than 950 bases, and almost 260,000 licenses, which is young. All right? That's their job, what they do. And they also create the renewal. Of course. External affairs staff members will take licensing inquiries and resolve issues. So any issue you have and you make a report, these are the guys that deal with any of your issues. For those who don't know, email and text messages. TLC will send email or text messages to notify the driver any missing items. I help a lot of guys during the class because they don't know how to operate the TLC stuff. All right, so anybody need help with that website, please let me know. I'm here to help you. Items from the license requirements checklist. TLC cannot give you a license until you submitted all items and they have been reviewed and approved. If you're missing requirements, you can upload them using our new, keyword new, upload portal TLC up. If you need more information, guys, or help, email TLC. That's the email right here, legit email. Right. Social media channels. NYC agencies share information, images, and videos with the public through external social media websites. TLC, as a part of NYC agency, also has its own social media channels. So if you are under any of these channels and you want to follow them, this is only 5 they have, and they update from time to time. So if you're on Facebook, you can follow them. YouTube, Tumblr, Instagram, Twitter. Feel free. And also the website at the bottom, take that down also. It's the main website too. Okay? All right, moving along to page 12. This is your resources. The first one we got, victim services. TLC connects victims to New York State Office of Victim Service, which can help with medical bills. Anybody have any medical bills? Let me know. Counseling, expenses, lost wages, and other types of assistance. Please feel free to let me know. New York State Unemployment Benefits. This is the website. Example, let's just say you are driving, you are working, and you by the light, and you stop by the light, and somebody hit you in the back. Your back is messed up, you cannot work. It's not your fault. This is the guy's going somewhere else. I don't know where you're going, so I'm just passing it on, please. All right? Next, food assistance. You need food. Let me know for the house. We spoke about the well. This is the number 1-888-692-9355. Write it down. If you don't want to talk, you just want to text 65173. And if you don't want to text, you just want to chat, like on the computer or whatever, that's a computer information. All right. Only 3. You could talk to the counselor, and they're 24/7, and they are well trained, so you're good. All right, financial assistance. Let's move on. This Empower Center are now offering remote financial counseling sessions via phone call. Okay, so you don't have to go in. You could talk. Financial assistance for businesses impacted by COVID-19 is available through the U.S. Small Business Administration. If you are affected, let me know. Small businesses. Public benefit application. The City Human Resource Administration can help you with public benefit application, access HRA, Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, which is SNAP. If you're interested in that, let me know. We have Cash App assistance too. We have Medicaid renewal. If you need to renew your Medicaid. Okay? This is for your drivers. If you're interested in black car, like you want to drive black car, they also cover health insurance for the drivers now. Anybody interested, let me know. Pass the knowledge on to you, you could make money off that. All right. Legal service assistance. You need a lawyer, legal advice. Because you need assistance with immigration, family court, domestic violence, eviction, housing mortgages, legal education, etc. This is the website. Write it down, check it out. If you fall in any of this category, feel free. All right, human rights law prohibits discrimination in employment, housing, and public accommodation, and also provides additional protection surrounding bias-based profiling by law enforcement and discriminatory harassment. Public accommodation includes taxis and for hired vehicles. These are the classes that are protected under this human rights law. Okay? Race, color, national origin, immigration status, pregnancy, religion, creed, age, sexual orientation, disability, marital partnership status. Those are the classes alone. Providers of public accommodation, including y'all, TLC drivers, may not discriminate. Person in protected classes, some guys refusing trips now. This means, for example, drivers cannot refuse to pick up a passenger because of his color of their skin. Never trip nor harass a passenger because of their religion, creed, even if you disagree. Okay? You may never, skip that one, you may never refuse service to same-sex couple because of their sexual orientation. A lot of guys, because of their religion, they look at, nah, I ain't thinking, they gone. Don't do that, please. They look at it. Alright? You cannot discriminate against passengers based on gender, gender identity, expression, or sexual orientation. Transgender and gender non-conforming person are protected under human rights law in employment, housing, and public accommodation. So please, they are protected. You may not refuse to give someone a ride because of a disability. Please, don't do that. Service animals must always be allowed to ride in your vehicle. If it's a life or death situation, by all means, no problem. Okay? Know you are protected under the NYC human rights law and know your obligation as a TLC driver under the law as well. Also, at the bottom here, bystander intervention. All right. This is a program. Anybody interested right now? Feel free. Let me know on the break. All right. Let me explain to you short and sweet. Let's say you come by the taxi stand and you see two drivers is arguing. The first thing I will do, you will do, is chill, relax. That's the words you're going to use. You can't use those words because it will escalate the situation more. So they have programs now that could teach you words to use while it's heated at the moment to calm it down. So anybody interested, let me know. I'll put you onto the program. Okay, guys? Certain words you can't use out there because guys get more angry. So you aggravating them. All right? All right, moving along. Page 14. Tools for working and maintaining your license. In 2017, that was just the other day, launched an upload portal, TLC Up. It's quick and simple way for new drivers and vehicle applicants to submit documents needed to complete the licensure process to the TLC. The TLC Up allows students to upload documents, stay informed on the status of each of their submitted documents, and easily see whether a document has been accepted, rejected, or is currently under review. That's the only steps. Applicants can see a log of each item they have submitted, the status of each item, and an up-to-date listing of all missing requirements. Guys don't understand this. What am I submitting? They be asking me every day because you're missing requirements. When documents are reviewed and their status changed, the system emails the applicant to let them know that an action has been taken on a submitted document. If a new document is identified as being required from a review of the application, it is posted to the TLC Up, and an email is automatically generated to let the applicant know what is required and how to provide it. That's the only steps. Right. TLC wants me to show y'all. Wait, one second, let me get some programs. Here we go.
Stick together. Welcome to the TLC Video Tutorial Center. I will show you how to use the TLC Upload Portal, TLC Up, to submit required documents for driver and vehicle applications. Let's get started. The first step in uploading your documents is to sign in to TLC Up at www.nyc.gov/TLCUP. You can access TLC Up from a computer as well as tablet or mobile device. You will need the following information to sign in: your TLC application number, the zip code of your mailing address, and the last 5 digits of your social security number or employer ID number. The information here must match the information on your application. You must wait at least 1 hour after applying before you will be able to use TLC Up. Once you have entered your information, click the Sign In button to continue. On the next page, you will be able to check the status of your application, learn if there are any missing documents or requirements, and upload requiring documents. Note, this video can be reopened at any time by clicking the Help link on the top right side of the screen. All of the information on this page will be current as of the date and time shown here. In the applicant information section of the screen, you will see the information that was entered when you submitted of requirements. The column on the right side of the page will list all of the requirements that you must complete, but that do not require you to submit any documents. TLC will automatically know those requirements are complete. For example, a driver license applicant may see taxi school listing. A vehicle applicant may see payment of the CMVT listing. The column on the left side of the page will list all requirements you must upload on TLC Up. For example, a driver license applicant may see a copy of DMV license listing. A vehicle applicant may see insurance documents listed. By clicking the question mark tooltip next to the items listed, you will be able to find more information about each missing requirement. All missing requirements must be submitted by the application expiration date shown here. Let's upload a missing required document. First, click the box to the left of the document that you want to upload. If the file that you are uploading fulfills multiple requirements, you can check off all that apply. Click the Browse button to select the file that you want to upload. You can upload images or scanned documents in several formats: PDF, TIFF, JPEG, or PNG. Select the file that you would like to send from your phone, tablet, or computer file menu and click Open. Click the Submit button to upload the document. Remember that you will only be able to upload one document at a time. If you have additional documents to upload, you can do so by repeating these steps. If your document has been uploaded successfully, the items that you checked off will no longer appear on the missing documents list. These documents will now be reviewed by the TLC for compliance. These same steps can be done using a mobile device. Remember that the TLC may identify additional items you will need to provide once your completed application is reviewed. The TLC will email you if you are missing any documents or requirements. Check your email inbox regularly to ensure that you submit any missing documents as quickly as possible. Let's review the file that you uploaded. In this section, you will see all of the files uploaded through TLC Up. Files are sorted by the date that they were submitted. Click on the name of the file, open a preview of the document that you uploaded. Remember to check all uploaded documents to confirm that the correct file was sent to the TLC and that the correct missing requirements are marked on the If you uploaded the wrong document, click the X in the Delete File column to remove the file. You will be able to upload the correct file again following the previously shown steps. You will only be able to delete a file if the TLC has not yet reviewed the file. After submitting the document, you will see file name, requirement, and status. There are 4 possible statuses for each document you upload. Documents marked as pending have been submitted but have not been reviewed by the TLC. Documents marked as in progress have been submitted and are being reviewed by the TLC. Check back again later to view their status. Documents marked as accepted have been reviewed by the TLC and the document you submitted completed the missing requirement. Documents marked as rejected have been reviewed by the TLC but did not complete the missing requirement. upload new documents that complete your requirements. Be sure to check the reasons why a document was rejected before uploading new documents. The TLC will send an email when the status of any uploaded document changes.
Anybody need help with this after the class on the break? Let me know, please.
Thanks for watching.
It was a little low, but I could help you manually if you need help. Don't be shy, don't be shy. All right. So also, this renewal course is every 3 years now, within 90 days of the expiration date. If you miss this deadline, it will be canceled and you will have to reapply. That's the procedure going forward now. For those who don't know, okay? All right. Drug test. They say you're supposed to do it within keyword 90 days, but I recommend you do it 45. Okay? Within 45 days, not 90. Some say you do it 30, but I don't know how, but 45 is what they told me. All right. Anybody need information with the lab card? Is there? Schedule an appointment. Have a number there. Write it down, please. Take it down, pass it on to the other drivers. Right. To be interactive. How to interact with the TLC officer. This is the big issue they have now. The TLC officer may stop a TLC licensed driver and vehicle when no violation. Keyword, no violation. So I don't know why you're asking why you stop me. No violation are observed to randomly check the valid license on drivers and vehicle inspection. So that's their role. Okay? So don't feel like they're messing with you. And they're picking on you personally. No, you can randomly do that. Okay? If you are stopped by a TLC officer, guys, please listen to these procedures. Guys not following this, yeah. And they're having the TLC officers paranoid, they might be paranoid. So they telling us to tell y'all, please. They came up with these steps here for them. Okay? Safety steps to protect them. They're paranoid. First thing you should do, turn signal or hazard to let officer know your driver intend to comply. Some guys not even pulling over. The guy gotta come in the back. Pull over, pull over, pull over. Stop that. Just pull over, guys. Pull over to a safe area as quickly as possible. Turn on all interior lights on. Lower both driver and passenger window. Guys, just lower the window a little. You gotta clear everything down. You want to see. Turn off your engine. Place hands on the steering wheel. Bang. Right? And wait for officers to approach. Some guys, as soon as they pull over, they're looking for stuff. Don't do that. They paranoid. You get shot. No, I'm just saying. I see mad videos.
Yeah, exactly.
You understand? Because when you deal with a customer, they go, yo, what's wrong with this dude, man? And you start grabbing. By the time you walk over the car, you think you reach it. So be careful, guys. So they came up with this step. Please. All right, moving along. Do not reach for anything until instructed by the officer. Follow instructions from officer and give them your TLC and DMV license. Not only the TLC license. Vehicle registration and insurance information. Driver will be told reason for traffic stop after. Keyword after. They always ask why you stop me. So why you stop? You know? After. When he do his stuff. An officer and their credentials. Driver must not dispute summons with officer. They trying to dispute it. I don't know why. If a ticket is issued, driver should follow instructions listed on the back of the ticket. Okay? Tell the other drivers that, please. Not you. Driver has the right to attend an oath hearing to dispute summons. I can show you the oath website if you're interested. Assaulting a TLC officer is a felony under NYC penal law. You see, they put that last. They put it last. So guys is having attitudes with the officers now. So be careful, guys, please. All right, moving along. Safety and emission. This is your vehicle, understanding the inspection process. Yellow taxi medallions must be passed inspection 3 times every year. 3, okay? If you follow that. The first inspection each year will not, Keyword will not. Please, guys, don't go in the wrong location. They go in the wrong location. TNC one-side inspection facility. Don't go there. Okay? That's your second and your third inspection. The FHBs must be inspected every 2 years. Green taxis every 6 months. All right? So that's a breakdown if you fall in any of these categories. Or if you fall in any of these categories, write it down for your purpose.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry? Yeah, sure. Straight down, make a left. If you will. Right. All vehicles, including yellow taxi, green taxi, livery vehicles, black cars, and limousines must pass vehicle inspection every 4 months. Yellow taxis are inspected at the TLC Woodside inspection. This is the address for those who don't know. And also, FHV's inspection facilities. FHV's, their first inspection is at the NYS approved. So it's the other way around to the yellow. If you don't understand, let me know. Your second and your third supposed to be at Woodside is the FHBs. Your first is MIS facility. The yellow is the other way around. All right. Drivers of TLC licensed vehicles, except those on next page, page 16, which are exempt from NYS DOT authorization and inspection requirements, must be in compliance with Article 19A. If you don't know that article, I will show it to you. Of New York State Vehicle and Traffic Laws, driving a non-exempt vehicle that is not in compliance with Article 19A constitutes the same offenses as driving an FHB without a valid license. Chapter 80, where I will show you the different chapters. You have the breakdown there. If you fail your inspection, your first violation is $350. If you fail it again in 36 months, that same time, see the price? 500. So we're going up. And guys is failing, not you. But guys is feeling crazy left and right. Okay, so that's why we're doing it. Alright. And the third one, if you fail the third time, well, you know, is revoke. Alright, revoke on the TLC. Are you worried that your vehicle may not pass inspection, guys? Then be prepared. The most common reason for a vehicle failing to pass inspection, they did a survey. Guys coming with smooth tires. Why are you coming with smooth tire? Lights not working properly. Seatbelts missing or not accessible or operable. Windshield wipers not in good working condition. Well, I had that issue too, so I fall in that time. Okay, so TLC had enough, and they say, 1 second. This is what TLC wants you to stay on top of. Nothing else. On your vehicle.
This is the Safety and Emissions Division at the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission. We're here to help you prepare for and pass your vehicle's safety inspection. Here's a tip you can use. Before you come in, make sure your windshield has no cracks or damages. Sometimes a small repair will prevent a larger one, or even replace it, and will not only help you pass the test, but provide a safe ride for you and your passengers. Thank you for watching, and we look forward to seeing you at your next inspection appointment.
So sweet, so crispy. Nobody makes breakfast as good as Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks.
Nobody.
Nope.
Keep talking.
I
can't hear you.
I should probably stop.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's home-style French toast sticks.
This is the Safety and Emissions Division at the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission. We're here to help you prepare for and pass your vehicle's safety inspection. Here's a tip you can use. Remember to always check your tires' tread and overall condition before coming in. Your vehicle can fail inspection if you have a worn tire tread, so check your tires with a tread depth gauge or try the quarter trick. If you cannot see any of Washington's forehead, you have a good tread. Check for any cuts, knots, or bulges on the tire. Also, do not forget to check for missing lug nuts. Healthy tires make for a safe ride. Thank you for watching, and we look forward to seeing you at your next inspection appointment. This is the Safety and Emissions Division at the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission. We're here to help you prepare for and pass your vehicle safety inspection. Here's a tip you could use. Before you come in, make sure your check engine light is not on, because the vehicle will fail inspection if it is. Possible causes include an oxygen sensor failure, a loose fuel cap, catalytic converter failure, a spark plug or ignition coil issue, bad spark plug wires, or mass airflow sensor failure. Large automotive parts retail stores will often check a car's check engine codes for free, and then advise on what is needed. Thank you for watching, and we look forward to seeing you at your next inspection appointment. This is the Safety and Emissions Division at the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission. We're here to help you prepare for and pass your vehicle safety inspection. Here's a tip you could use. Rear view and side mirrors must not be missing or broken. Shattered or taped mirrors will fail inspection. Seeing behind you or next to you is always necessary to safely operate your vehicle. Ensuring clear, functional mirrors will leave you reflecting on a past inspection, while providing a safe ride for you and your passengers. Thank you for watching, and we look forward to seeing you at your next inspection appointment.
Once you meet with a TurboTax expert who will do your taxes for you, you're free to do no taxes.
This is the Safety and Emissions Division at the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission. We're here to help you prepare for and pass your vehicle safety inspection. Here's a tip you can use. All seatbelts must be in working order. Seatbelts cannot be tucked into the seat cushions or under the seats. Always be sure to check all seatbelts in the car before you come in for your inspection appointment. Working seatbelts will not only help you pass the test, but they will provide a safe ride for you and your passengers. And remember, no matter where you sit in the car, everyone must buckle up. Thank you for watching, and we look forward to seeing you at your next inspection appointment. This is the Safety and Emissions Division at the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission. We're here to help you prepare for and pass your vehicle safety inspection. Here's a tip you can use. Before coming in, make sure headlights and taillights are not cracked or taped, even if they work. This includes signal lights, backup lights, fog lights, and stop lights. All lights must be fully intact and working to pass your vehicle inspection. Having all lights repaired before you come in for your appointment will not only help you pass the test, but will also help keep everyone safe on the road. Thank you for watching, and we look forward to seeing you at your next inspection appointment. This is the Safety and Emissions Division at the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission. We're here to help you prepare for and pass your vehicle safety inspection. Here's a tip you can use. Check your vehicle's brakes. Brakes must not have worn or warped rotors, leaking or damaged master cylinder or wheel cylinders, and a working parking brake. There should not be excessive brake noise. Making sure your brakes are always in good working order will not only help you pass inspection, but will ensure a safe ride for you and your passengers. Thank you for watching, and we look forward to seeing you at your next inspection appointment.
Alright guys, let's go on a break. Come back for come back for 45. Anybody need any help while we're on the break? With everything going okay?
22 seconds.
Huh?
Sorry, I thought.
Oh, I'm trying to move fast as possible. They want us to finish 8, but I'm trying to move fast as possible.
8?
Yeah. Yeah. I like that. That's a good one. I'm trying to cover all the areas I gotta cover with you all first. I'm trying to see like after some.
That's good. That's good.
Let me know like 7 after 7.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to cover the main stuff we don't like. Oh, 4.5? Yeah.
You said this is the drug test, we can also do my drug test in by March. That's the one after.
In July, March, you have to do it
in March.
before March.
March 31st.
In your deadline.
Deadline.
Oh, you can do anytime.
Right. So it doesn't matter if I renew or I didn't apply.
Once you do this, yeah, the only thing you gotta do is drug test. If that's the only thing they say in the
I
upload.
have to do before I pay online or I do process.
No. You have to do this, and once we upload the information, you check the website I was showing you, and it tell you exactly what you need to upload, as you say in the drug test.
Yes.
So you automatically see drug test.
Oh,
And then you just go to the drug test, and then nothing is gonna be there now.
Okay, so
Is that the logic?
because my question is, even also my drug test is not due by March. Still I have.
Yeah, we still have to do it, yeah.
Alright.
It doesn't matter.
Thank you.
How you doing, sir? So which one do you interested in?
Yeah, so I don't really know much.
Oh, they got so much. Now I was trying to see which one you qualify. We have this one. Let me go through from the start. Let me go through that.
I think they are not giving anymore. They give the money when they give start the jet. That's the green cab, I think.
Anyway, what you trying? What you doing? Oh, nah, you need to yeah.
Green cab.
Yeah, nah, you need a green.
Yeah, they start only
Yeah,
green.
I know you're driving green.
Yeah.
No, you need that.
No.
To get approved, because you gotta do application.
No.
Yeah, no, once you rent now, they're not gonna approve it. Yeah, once you under the green company.
Yeah, so when they give the green medallion, that time they give the money, you know. You buy the wheelchair, like I said, minivan, you know.
Sorry.
After that, these are everything in the book, you know, it's.
Any other stuff like leader, you want a lawyer, you want employee, these guys? Yeah, your license good, everybody good.
You know, when I started in Yellow Cab, that had TX had no office. They were only in the big shed, you know.
Yeah,
They make like a small, like I think put the boxes. And there's like a different department, you know.
Yeah, the boxes are separated in different departments.
Yeah. They have no office. The big warehouse, you know, in Queen Boulevard somewhere.
Yeah. All right, let's see the date when this is, 28th of January. So is this year? You did?
Yeah, there's, yes.
So what are you in?
No, this is for the six, no, for the.
In defensive?
Yeah, defensive.
Oh, the defense.
Yeah.
Oh, right. All right, so, well, you need to upload it.
Yeah, we can upload that.
All right, cool. Wow, God, yeah, I'm sorry. All right, here we go.
You see that, what I showed you? And then upload it.
Oh, now let me do it?
Yeah, then you do it.
Let me do it.
Yeah. That's true. Muito saiu License on free, I'm looking for free in Marco. I found out. That's it, I'm like, I'm on the
Oh, you move, oh, that's one. I'm gonna move so you can just,
leave it, whatever.
you don't have to. Sure. Yeah, bro. I got to. Yeah, I'm gonna move it.
So you will send this all, everything to the TFC, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Once you done,
We don't need it.
once you done this,
Okay.
I will do everything else.
Okay.
That's why they're looking at us. They want to make sure you're here.
Okay.
You know, so. And then I gotta fill out this.
Okay.
Every step, yeah. Submit it to them. They gotta look at it on the camera.
Okay.
Watch this. With your license number, make sure about your face. Okay, he was here, he was here, he was here, he was here. Alright, approved.
That's it.
It's steps. Yeah, I'll do it today, sir. Because you have the information on your phone, I can't do it on the laptop. And you agree to submit updated rules, right? Right? Updated information. See, February 1st, right now, 4:22. Thank you for updating your license information. Please print a copy of this page as proof of your information change. No other confirmation will be given. And this is all the information here. Yeah. So you good? Wait, which one you upload here? The defensive? Yeah.
This is not defensive, right?
No, this is not defensive. This is my class. But you don't upload in my class. I'm uploading in your class.
I'm uploading the 6 hour from the DMV, not this one, the DMV. 6 hour class.
It's defensive.
Defensive. Yeah, we know. Yeah, I know. So you uploaded already?
No.
Yeah, okay, it's updated. See, and they tell you the time. You good? And you can print it out.
No, we are gonna see this good already.
So return back to the home page, but you gotta print this stuff, right? And put in your information now, and put in your information, and go back from the beginning and give let's see what it starts. Check back the status, that is.
I do, I explain to you, it's not like, I'm saying this, but I'm just letting
Got it? If you're on the phone,
I'm not saying I'm a problem, it's just like, but I'm just like, it's not like,
put in your stuff, yeah, take your time, no, I got you. Yeah, we'll make sure you're good.
But you know, defensive is that when they update DMV, then the TLC, then the issue.
Oh, you see on that?
Yeah. If you submit them, but still they have to wait for
To review.
no, the DMV that, but if I showed up over there,
DMV will send them
no, the school sent them to DMV.
Yeah, like this class here, I send the stuff, but the defensive course, you gotta do it.
Yeah, that's it, yeah, the board, yes. Yeah, I understand, but someone like, that thing will come and say, okay, or it should be like this one, so now I'm asking. But it's not, you know, saying, yeah, the way I put it, so like, maybe I should face it. Oh, you want me to request it?
What is that from? America.
This year, I know what I want to. Very much, I know, I understand your. So, what's your friend on that? Well, the other thing I agree, so why?
I got you. No, I'm gonna program myself, don't worry. Bear with me. Oh, yeah? So we say now. So we're not sure enough, so you good.
I'm sure I'm not sometimes I was
We're supposed to, come on, let me see.
Hello? Hello?
Look, you're supposed to come here. You're in the wrong place. So look, first one here, subscribe, and remember it was in your phone, radius from me. And then it will be the one that will so first choose. See, you will see. Not at this time. Because if you want that, no, this is the guide. This is the guide to show you what you need. See, depending on because yeah, the one that you just put up just now. Oh, sorry, the one that you just upload like 2 seconds ago is pending now. So they say none at this time. So you update. Awesome. So by tomorrow or probably tonight, I don't know how they're going to review today. You want to see accepted the green one.
I know I have to do drug testing. You can this one, this class on drug testing.
Alright, so this class I will do for you, and the rest you will handle. And that's it. Back in order. Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright, no problem. So everybody,
Yeah,
coffee? Let me see if they got more. Finito. Sorry. You go by the store? Okay, cool.
Mrs. Pepper.
All right. While the guys is taking a while to come back, read page 16, oaths, no, prosecution and oaths, and stuff at settlement. I will continue from there. If you need information and numbers, feel free right now also. So this. We're gonna be doing. All right, settlement. Settlement is voluntary. You may settle your case with TLC if you want to, but you do not have to, guys. Settlement terms can be offered by either you or the TLC. You and TLC can accept or reject the offers. The judge will work with both sides to make sure the terms are acceptable to both you and the TLC. That's a breakdown in the oath department. All right? Moving along, lesson 4. Understanding your responsibilities as a licensed TLC driver. And this here is a breakdown of all the approved vehicles and how much they have to offer and their services. Yellow. If you're interested in yellow, they do 2 pickups. Street here, which is taxi, and app. Okay? If you're interested, let me know. They have a medallion. $700-800 weekly to lease the vehicle. $5 accept exclusionary zones, and they do cash. Independent contractor also. The green, they do 3. Street, e-hail, pre-arrangement. If you're interested, let me know. Permit. $3,000 every 3 years. $5 accept exclusionary zones. Pay daily in cash as a yellow. And independent contractor too. Black car. They have a defensive driving course right now. If you do the course, you get an incentive of $300. They also have a wellness course for $150 once you do the class and stuff. Okay? They do pre-arrangements via dispatcher. If you're interested, let me know. $5 accept exclusionary zones, pay daily in cash. Independent contractor. The regular black cars, they do 3. Pre-arrangement, dispatcher, or sharing apps. $625 every 2 years to lease it. $5 exclusionary zones, and they get paid weekly, check, or electronically. Okay, you interested? I'll pass it on to you. Luxury limousines, $625 leasing every 2 years. Pre-arrangement dispatcher, so they use a dispatcher. Weekly by check, that's how they get paid, and electronically, and they work for employees. Okay, anybody interested in any of these categories? Let me know. Make money out here. All right. Green Street Hail liveries, or SHL, as we know them as the Greenboro cabs, cannot provide hail service to passengers below West 110th Street and East 96. for those who don't know, or at the airports. SHL are equipped with roof lights, taximeters, GPS, and credit card acceptance systems and passenger info screens. The TLC rules also provide that they are dual service vehicles, so they may also be dispatched for prearranged livery trips by the affiliated bases. SHLs are subject to all the TLC rules with regard to preventing service refusal and overcharge, among other things. And at the bottom is the operating cost. If you're interested in, well, not you, but if you know anyone interested in joining the TLC, the other page is the breakdown of all the money. Once you interested in working for TLC, this is all the money you will be spending. So pass the knowledge on to the guys who are interested. The only thing changed is the drug test. It's not $26 no more, it's $32. And vehicle license plate renewal. It's not 400 no more. It's 456. Yeah. But everything else is still the same like we're currently right now. And the estimate is $20,000. So anybody interested to come on board, like your friends or whatever, let them know like, yo, this is a breakdown, this is how much you gotta pay, da, 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 da. Everything, all the procedures for TLC to be on the road. All right, at the bottom, driver income. If you work for Uber Lyft and you don't understand this, feel free to ask me at the end of the class. I will show you the breakdown. This use Uber and Lyft, and they calculate. That's all.
Yeah.
iPhone or regular?
Regular.
Regular? Well, I need some charge, man. Give me some charge. All right. This calculated Uber and Lyft trip miles and trip minutes. If you're interested and you're confused how to operate it, let me know. I will show you in class. All right. If you're interested and you want to do it on your own at your house, this is the link. Take it out, play with it around the house when you have free time. If you're working for Uber or Lyft, or if you're interested in doing it. All right. Next page. Driver pay rates. Effective December 19, 2020. And it's in court right now, so it's not effective yet. They are still working on it. Minimum pay stands for higher volume for hired service FHV companies such as Uber, Lyft. Drivers have increased 7.2 and 23.9 respectively. Not yet, guys. So Uber and Lyft, this is what they're offering right now. $1.16 per mile. If you see a different number on your book, that's what they're working on in court right now. Okay, and that's what it's going to increase to. But currently, I'm gonna give you the numbers. Okay, $1.16 if you don't have a wave car. Like if you don't do this course, you get $1.16. 52 cents per minute. That's Uber and Lyft without a car. If you have a car, which means you do this, you pay $1.50. Well, not you. 52 cents per minute. And they working on $1.74 per mile. Okay? Out of town is right now is $1.34. They're working on $1.56 without a wave car. With a wave car is $2.02 per mile. Currently is $1.74. 65 cents per minute. No, 61 cents per minute, and they're working on 65 cents per minute. So a lot of stuff is going on in the court right now. So prices are increasing. Also, if you want to work for Rebel pass on the information for me to pass it on to y'all. They just sign a contract, sorry. If you're interested in working on from like 6 o'clock in the morning to 3 o'clock in the evening, $3 tip. And that's for every pickup. Okay? And $18. That's what you're charging for that shift. The evening, 3 to 12 in the morning, $6. $21 an hour. Weekends, $8, $23 off the bat. If you're interested, let me know, and I will show you how to go through the steps to apply. Huh? You need me to do that? All right, 1 second. Also at the bottom, they have the for out of town standard rates. If you're interested, like you like to drive from New York to out of town and stuff, it's at the bottom here if you're interested in the rental stuff. Okay, guys? Pass on the knowledge to the other drivers if you're not interested. All right. They have the two programs. Tip. Funding from this program is available to help owners and drivers to convert, maintain, and hack up their accessible vehicles. So that is to help you customize your vehicles and stuff. Funding comes from 30 cents, but it is to $1 now. Taxi cab improvement surcharge on all trips in a taxi cab. Details of eligibility and payments can be found. You need to check this out because this is for y'all, and it raises it to $1 now. Okay? If you have anyone that, let's say your family or neighbor or whatever is disabled and they can't get around, they need access to rides. This is the information at the bottom, so they can get help. Okay, there's a number, there's an email, a website. Feel free to take, and they do 5 boroughs. Well, you already see access to ride all over the place, so feel free to pass the knowledge on so somebody could get mobility. Benefits to drivers include earn more with dispatch payments, easy to use technology, no enrollment. All accessible vehicles have easy to use TPEP, LPEP devices with a touchscreen system, so everything updated now. Take trips on anywhere and serve more passengers. Right. The wave card. For those who did that course, TLC officers is saying they're not, when they ask for it, they're not showing it. They can't find it. Some guys hiding it right here. And when they pull it out now to look for it, it's not there. They have it in their wallet. They can't find it. So they say, we're not doing this. Take the wave card and put it with the registration, with the insurance, please, in the glove compartment. So when they ask you for documents, you give them everything. Bye. You should say, you give them everything. That's what they told me to tell y'all.
What was that?
Oh, yeah, the wave card. You know the little wave card, like when you do this course right here?
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right, so pass it on. If it's not included for you, pass it on to the other drivers, please, okay?
Okay.
Because they're coming for them and they get a violation. All right, moving along. Bye, you safe. All right. If you want to change your vehicle, let's say you want to customize your vehicle. Let's say you want to do the wheelchair. You're interested in this ride because this is more money than the regular. It's cost you $16,000, right? The city is offering grants to drivers to cover this cost. Keyword partially. Keyword. If you are interested, TLC drivers can own up to 5 of this. In a green, only green. Okay? So let's move on to the app now, the electronic app. This is a request for transportation using e-hail app on an electronic device. Only yellow taxi cabs or green taxi cabs can accept this. All right? E-hail application allows passengers to hail yellow and green, including wheelchair accessible taxis, using a smartphone app. And these are the approved apps. R is one. Curb is the next one. Miley. Via is all over the place right now, so I would advise you if you're interested in that. Not right now. Wave is good, Wapan is good. Okay? If you need more information on playing around with the apps, talk to me at the end of class, or you don't want to talk to me, that's the link right here. Plug it in the house, check it out, you know, if you're interested in making more money. Any questions so far? All right, everybody good. Fatigue driver prevention. The following list of rules and regulations are related to NYSDMV, referred to as the Vehicle Traffic Law, VTL. We take this very serious. If you need this question, oh, okay. These rules govern all drivers in New York State, not just TLC. Fatigue driving prevention. Number 1, study shows that a driver driving while fatigued, tired, can be as dangerous as driving after heavy drinking. Okay? Fatigue slows down your ability to react, resulting in a higher risk of crashing your vehicle. Get some sleep. Fatigue driving is not only dangerous for drivers, it's also dangerous for everyone on New York City streets. With the new fatigue driving prevention rules, TLC licensed drivers may drive with passengers for up to 10 hours in a 24-hour period or up to 60 hours a week. That's Monday to Sunday, guys. Only passenger time counts towards the daily and weekly limits. And this is how to compute driving time. TLC do it, how they calculate your time. TLC will begin to count passenger time to determine if a driver has gone beyond the daily or weekly limit. Pickup and drop off data will come from the FHV basis that I show you and the TPEP. If you want to know about that, I will let you know also the LPEP system. If you don't know how to operate it, let me know. Drivers should track the amount of time they spend with passengers. Careful not to go over daily and weekly passenger time limits. By tracking passenger time, drivers will know when they cannot accept a new trip. If you are a FHV driver who accepts dispatches from multiple bases, your passenger time will be total from all bases. So everybody connected now if you don't know. If a driver gets stuck in traffic with a passenger in a car, then the time in traffic is counted towards the hour limits. You understand? But if a driver is cruising for a trip, a new trip, and gets stuck in the traffic, that time is not counted towards the driving limits because no passengers in the vehicle. Drivers can reset their 24-hour clock by not driving passenger for 8 hours. After an 8-hour break, the driver can begin counting 10 more hours of passenger time. That's what they want. Always be sure to stay under the weekly 60-hour limit. And at the bottom is a breakdown of 2 passengers, pick up and drop off. They can for like 2 seconds, you move it along. Exception to the 10-hour rule. If you are under 10-hour passenger time limit when you begin your final trip of the day, anytime from the last trip that goes over daily 10-hour limit will not count your daily 10-hour limit, guys, but it will count towards your weekly. So they move it to the weekly hours. For example, if you have completed 9 hours and 50 minutes of passenger time for the day and you pick up a final passenger for a 20-minute trip, you will not receive a summons for exceeding the 10-hour limit in that day. The full 10 hours and 10 minutes of passenger time for that day will come towards your weekly. Also, they have a program, this is about safe driving practices, lesson 5. They have a program going on right now, they call it the Honor Roll, for those who don't know. New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission hosts the annual TLC Safety on the Road ceremony to celebrate the achievements of NYC outstanding licensed taxi drivers. The TLC has high standard points, 185,000 licensed drivers on a mile-per-mile basis. Understand? TLC drivers are some of the safest drivers on NYC streets. Thank you very much, guys, for being the safest. I appreciate that. To determine the honor roll, the TLC reviews all of its licensed drivers' records and identify drivers who have over 4 or more years, not a single crash resulting in an injury, a single traffic violation, or a single violation of TLC safety-related rules. Drivers who are selected for the safety honor roll represent a truly elite group. All right, guys? The TLC Safety Honor Roll also honors taxi fleets, car service businesses, and commuter van companies with superior safety records. So there's a lot of programs going on. They want y'all to know. These businesses can play a crucial role in promoting safe driving practices in the for-hire transportation. The TLC Accessibility Honor Roll recognize drivers who have distinguished themselves as excellent providers of accessible service to our city's wheelchair users. So they're watching. These yellow and green taxi drivers represent the highest and most consistent trip providers in the accessible dispatch program. TLC also honors drivers that provide excellent customer service. These drivers went above and beyond with their passengers who send their compliments to TLC. So people is talking to TLC. All right? Moving along, Vision Zero. This is very serious. All right, one second. TLC is going hard with this right now, very hard. So let me pass it on, Vision Zero is an initiative of the mayor's office to eliminate traffic fatalities by the year 2024. The city of New York must no longer regard traffic crashes as a mere accident, but rather as a preventable incident that can be systematically addressed. Okay? No level of fatality on city streets is inevitable or acceptable. This Vision Zero action plan is the city's foundation for ending traffic deaths and injuries on our streets. By creating a network of New Yorkers who are all engaged and educated on the street safety, which is y'all, and who prioritize sharing the street, we can create a New York where injuries and fatalities on the road do not exist. Crashes are preventable, and it takes all of us to make our streets safer. Together, we can make a difference. You will need any more information on the Vision Zero that Blasio set up? Is at the bottom, okay? That link. As a driver, your job is to provide service for the rider public. This means driving safely and sharing the road with pedestrians and cyclists. Vision Zero is changing the culture of driving and making the New York City safer for everyone. Drive like your family lives here. It's very simple, guys. TLC license drivers play an important role in our city. Remember that. You drive more hours of the day than most other people. You know the streets better than anyone else. Okay? You know them back roads. It's important that you take the lead in ensuring the safety of our streets. A fatal or serious injury, traffic crash impacts everyone involved. Number one, the person who was killed or hurt, your family, your community, and the driver. These crashes are preventable and depend on your choices. Remember that. And TLC created some safety-related reminders for y'all. The first one is pause and wait before you turn, especially in the left turn, which is the intersection. When you turn it, you have a blind spot right here, so be careful when you turn right here, guys. Turn slowly and expect anyone in the crosswalk every time. Please give pedestrian space. Stop at the bar, not at the crosswalk. Every day I'm seeing it. They stop it in the pedestrian. Slow it down. The speed limit in New York City is 25. Residential area is 20. Look in all directions if you are on a one-way street, because we got skateboards, we got bikes, we got electronic, all kind of stuff going on now. Okay? Eyes on the road, look away for 4 seconds at the 25 miles per hour is like driving an entire block with blindfolds on. They try it. Moving along. Allow plenty of traveling time and beware of delays or hazards. Remember, guys, the fastest route sometimes might not be the safest. Understand? Be careful with that. Allow yourself some time. Alcohol, drugs including prescriptions, over-the-counter pills. I know you guys take that, not your guys, but some of the guys take prescriptions. When you take prescription, please do not drive. Most common safety rule violation summonses. So they did a survey, and this is the breakdown. Another guy speeding. Bless you. Failure to yield to pedestrian. I see that every day. Using a cell phone or texting while tingling. You have the 5-finger rule. Be careful with that. Violating red lights. I see that every day. Making improper turns. I see that here. Disobeying signs. Well, the stop signs and stuff. So these are the stuff you need to stay away from. Please, I'm telling you, they're coming through the license. Stay away from these areas. Don't think nobody watching. They watching. All right. Cooper's law. This allows the TLC to suspend the TLC license of cab drivers involved in a crash that results in a death or criminal injury. So be careful. If a TLC licensee is convicted of a traffic violation or crime for causing such a crash, the law requires an agency to revoke that person's TLC license. The law was named after 9-year-old Cooper Stock, who was killed by a yellow cab driver who failed to yield. This is one of the several traffic safety measures adopted to advance Mayor de Blasio Vision Zero initiative. A fatal or serious injury traffic crash impacts everyone, the person hurt or killed, the family, the community, the driver. These crashes are preventable and depend on your choices, so you have to think before you act. The DOT website has the pedestrian protection law. For those who don't know, it's Title 34. This is a little quick breakdown how they want you to respect the pedestrian outside. The pedestrian have a right way of the crosswalk, so don't act like because you see the light, you good. Let them go. You gotta wait. Operators to yield to pedestrian crosswalk. Pedestrian shall not cross in front of oncoming vehicle. Vehicle stop for pedestrian. Restrictions on crossing. Operators to exercise due care. Hitchhiking and soliciting prohibited. Talking or selling. Soliciting rides. Washing, polishing, cleaning, and assisting parking. Open and close. These are the things the TLC officer are looking at. Okay? Stay away from these stuff. All right, skip bystander intervention. We're going down to 5E. Proper procedure when involved in a collision. So if you're in an accident now, a driver knows or should have known that a collision involving a driver vehicle result in a personal injury to another or damage or another property must stop before leaving the scene of the collision. And if the other involved party is present, this is what you do. Give them your chauffeur license or your TLC, and where applicable, rate card, vehicle license to the other party involved in the incident. This is the procedure you're supposed to do. Give the other involved party or the police his or her name, chauffeur license, TLC license, any other vehicle license type identification. Don't give no other stuff. I know you shook at the time, but be careful. Calm down. As well as the name of the vehicle insurance carrier and the insurance policy. That's all you gotta do. Moving along. Persistent violator program. Oh, you got any questions so far? Anybody good? I'm trying to move as fast as possible. Everybody good, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. TLC will suspend or revoke a driver's license if the driver has too many TLC points. The commission will come backwards. So let's say you get a violation today, they come to 15 months back. So if you got anything going on 15 months, they adding all of that up now. That's a year change, yeah. Yes, sir.
So how long is gonna stay in the other camp? Like if you got a violation, like you know, the TLC of it.
How long ago stay in your record?
Yeah.
That's a good question. How long ago stay in your record?
18 months, so that's the DMV.
I'm gonna call my director. When I go to the next week, I'm gonna call my director. I'm gonna give you the exact answer. How long ago stay on the record? All right, I got you. That's a good answer. All right. So let's say you get a violation, more than 6 and less than 10 only in your TLC license, they come for you. All right. If you get a violation on the DMV and you get a violation on the TLC, and they combine that and make this equivalent right here, more than 6 and less than 10, they come for you. Okay, so you gotta protect 2.
From the DMV?
Yeah, DMV, and you gotta protect TLC. Let's say you get a DMV points here, and you get TLC points here, they put it right together now. And they come in. So just let you know.
Where's that chart that it refers to? It says number 80, C number 80-27.
Oh, those are that's chapter 80, bro. 80-27. This is on the TLC website. Yeah, that chapter 80 I was telling you. No, it's not chapter 80 in the book.
No, I get it.
Oh, okay. Chapter 80 on the website, I'll show you with about, you go to about, and then you see all the different chapters and stuff. So they'll give you a little more breakdown in chapter 80 and stuff.
How many points are these red light cameras that I get every week?
What? Every week?
Every week I get
Red light, no more.
No, there's
No more Leo.
camera, there's no point.
No more. No,
Camera, no point.
points.
No camera.
even
Cameras
Leo,
exist.
no,
Cameras exist.
red light camera is no more.
Speed cameras.
Yes, speed camera is different,
There's no more red light camera?
yeah. No, finish, that's, against the law.
I'm gonna find out that.
Yeah, red light camera.
I'm talking about more than that red light and that speeder. He going no more.
No, I get red light stand.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Camera ticket, there's no point. Well, the
I
camera-
don't know, I bet, I'll bet
No,
you.
maybe it's a speed camera.
No, I got red light.
Any pullover ticket, those are fine.
Only speed
But
camera.
camera, there's
No,
no,
I can get you a red light.
I don't think so.
You never look in.
Those speed camera don't have a point either.
Yeah, no point, I know it's no point, I talk about.
Yeah, it's $50 straight ticket.
I don't know if the TLC.
It's still is $50.
Yeah, $50 ticket, but there's no point.
The camera ticket, no point.
No, it's, apparently there's no more tickets either.
Yeah,
Okay,
okay.
no speed.
Yes, sir.
What they call, the TLC assessment?
The TLC assessment.
Yeah.
Where you see that?
You know, like, you know, when you drive, or when you have, the DMV license, after 6 months, they're gonna make you pay this assessment, like $650 in 3 years. If you over
Instrument
6 points,
All right.
and DMV,
Wow.
Yeah, that's just a new way to get some money out you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, wait, they have an
So,
assessment?
all right, so say you caught, couple of tickets, 2020.
Right.
They do it by year, so it's 2020, I
Uh-huh.
just paid it, it's 20, I have one in 2020, then I have one in 2022 and 2021. And then they made me pay $450, and they combine all years.
Oh,
Like
wow.
extortion.
So, then you could pay a portion of it.
Yeah, instrument.
So that's what I did, I paid a portion of it, so it was like $175.
Right.
And then this year came, and they added another $50 to it, and I didn't pay it on time. They revoked, they suspended my license, so I had to go pay. I had to go to DMV and pay the whole assessment.
Right.
It was like $250 of the $175 I didn't pay, and they took off $60. So I don't know. It's just a new way to get money.
Is that only for
I-
moving violations?
I
Or is that for
know.
from
Wow.
It's violations. It's like
like camera tickets too, or just moving violations?
it's cameras, it's everything.
Oh, wow.
Everything. So it's an assessment of your driving.
Yeah.
So they started that in 2020.
okay, that's in the
Oh.
DMV, that's in the
DMV.
I'm
Yeah.
picking up on that
That's it.
assessment.
I'm talking about for like, the TLC.
Yeah, it's all
It
combined.
never happened to me, but I see one of them driver,
Uh-huh.
he have a lot of ticket from, I think it's the DMV and the TLC.
Right.
He got like around more than 16 points in his license. So the DMV, he paid $650 for in 3 years. And then the TLC, they charged him like $1,000 for that ticket, you know.
Damn.
Oh, you never hear that? You never hear this assessment for the TLC?
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm gonna call my boss though after the class assessment. I'm gonna hear what. So I'm glad that guy told me the story.
Yeah, because the TLC
Yeah,
points,
but-
TLC points is different from DMV points. So I'm curious to know what the rate is for TLC points. It doesn't go into what TLC points are. It's pretty vague. This guide is vague about TLC points, what qualifies for a TLC point.
You can't take the home anybody.
Because they're clearly not the same, else they'd be listed the same.
And this is a breakdown. They say.
It says on the next page, 6 to 9 combined TLC or DMV points in a 15-month period.
Yeah.
Which has got to be a different gauge for counting the points between the TLC and the DMV.
Yeah, different dates. Yeah.
Not
And
dates,
different
but
violations.
different rates for these
Oh,
violations
wait,
as well,
say, oh,
right?
yeah.
I'm curious to know what the TLC, how they gauge points, TLC, not the DMV, how the TLC gauges points, because it doesn't mention that.
Sure.
Now we will click on this rule 80-27 instead of putting it in the guide.
All right, so if you get revoked, this means completely taken away, and after a specific time, you have to reapply to get your license reinstated, but there's no guarantee, they say. So they want me to read this for y'all. So be careful with this revoking stuff, okay? They're moving funny now. You will get your license back, The TLC license will be revoked for 3 years when a driver accumulates 10 more. All right. If the points are only DMV, then the driver can reapply to TLC in a year instead of 3 years. Okay. That's a breakdown. They told me to pass on to you. Because guys get confused when to apply, reapply, I should say. All right. Tips for avoiding points and protecting your license. Comply with TLC rules, the ones I show you, traffic laws, understand unlicensed activities, and follow licensing rules and requirements. Maintain proper conduct and uphold all laws and cooperate with law enforcement. Comply with Vision Zero and safety laws. Understand the penalties, and I'll show you this.
It's hard to understand the penalties when they're not in the guide.
Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. Understand the penalties and that, yeah, come on. Yes, sir. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, find a safe spot. No problem. I just gotta use this.
Now we make travel so expensive, we have this hotel to ourselves. How'd you get here?
Kayak, they compared hundreds of travel sites to find a great deal on my flight, car, and hotel.
Kayak, search one and done.
New York City is the greatest city in the world, and you get to drive it every day. Nobody knows the streets of New York better than a for-hire driver, but it's also one busy place, so you need to be at your best every shift, every day. The choices you make when you drive, how fast you go, where you look when you turn, even whether you're awake enough to start the ignition, can mean life or death. On average, vehicles seriously injure or kill New Yorkers every 2 hours. Vision Zero aims to end traffic-related deaths, and you're a vital part of this mission. In this video, you'll see 5 of the most common unsafe driving behaviors that lead to deadly collisions, and get some guidance on how to prevent crashes from happening in the first place. That was a close one. Driver, step on it, please. I've got tickets for this air and I can't be late.
I can't hold the curtain, but I can get you there safely.
Well, just my luck. I've got the safest cab drive in all the world.
Look, I don't speed because it's a leading cause of traffic deaths in New York City.
Then proceed safely. buddy. My fault. Remember, drivers, pay passengers to turn and look behind them before they open their door. And for your own safety, you should write off to open your door. That'll encourage you to turn and look behind you as well. You guys know where this phone, so I'm gonna start working up to Jenny and hey, yo, yo, hey buddy, what's the holdup? I got road work here, big time road work. Go on a bike lane.
I can't drive the bike lane, that's dangerous.
There's all cyclists around here.
What do you mean? My wife can kick back in the city all the time. I'd rather take a long way and keep cyclists safe.
Chance of a cyclist coming through here, man, it's 100 to 1, maybe 2. Yeah, go this way. I don't want you driving through the bike lane anyway. Oh, sorry, long day. You know, fatigue really affects your reaction time. Yo! Hey. Yeah, I'm good. I just gotta get some coffee.
If you're ready for bed, you're not ready to drive. Come on. I think it's time for you to take a break. Good call. Come on, let's do it.
Now that was an important one, folks. But remember, there's going to be some very crucial information coming up that you really want to pay close attention to. I'm sorry, guys. And I'm just walking with this thing. Imagine trying to drive and do this at the same time. Forget about it. Hey, yeah, pick me up, please. Come on.
I can't.
You know you want to.
Nah, I'm okay.
Don't you want to check Facebook?
No.
Don't you want to check the news?
No.
Don't you want to text your wife? No, you don't. Please, I'll keep quiet. I know you can hear me. Wait, no. Come on, please, I'll behave. You always need to keep an eye out for pedestrians and cyclists before you make a turn, particularly a left turn.
That's right. Left turns are especially tricky because your view is obstructed by the frame of the car, which makes it harder to see pedestrians.
You see me? You see me? Right? Now you don't. But now you see me. Now you don't. Yes. No. And remember, folks, when it comes to turning, don't cut corners.
my job to avoid danger. You'd be surprised what's unsafe.
Try me.
Believe it or not, left turns. In fact, they're 3 times more dangerous than right turns.
I wouldn't have thought that. Tell me more.
First off, park to see pedestrians in the crosswalk. While the turns lead to higher speeds, they require much more mental and physical effort.
In that case, make a right turn. I want to hit that Empire State Building of yours.
Gotcha.
You've just seen some real and imagined scenarios you'll encounter every day while driving in the greatest city in the world. And it's up to you to put safety first. Safety for yourself and your passengers. Safety for cyclists. And of course, the millions of pedestrians throughout New York City. Help make New York the safest city in the world. Yo, taxi!
Okay, so that's one video. Oh, this one. This is different scenarios, how you deal with different passengers, different boroughs, like Queens, Brooklyn, handicap, regular. With animals.
Hi, are you from the neighborhood car service space?
Yes, I am from your local car service space. Did you call for the car?
I did. Thanks for coming. I'm going to Long Island City.
Could you repeat that, please?
I'm going to Long Island City, 33 Crescent Street. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Okay, thank you. I will do my best to get you to Long Island City as soon as possible. Okay?
Hey, can you speed it up? I'm in a rush.
I'm sorry, but I have to obey the law, and I cannot drive faster than the speed limit.
But I'm really in a rush.
Speed limit is 25 miles per hour, 25 to stay alive. It is part of the city plan called Vision Zero.
Vision Zero? What is that?
Vision Zero is a plan to end all traffic deaths in New York City. I can help us out get to that goal by obeying the speed limit.
25 to stay alive. I get it. So we can lower the number of people that die in a car crash if we drive safely and follow traffic rules, like the speed limit. That is really important for pedestrians walking on the street and for cars on the road. In that case, we're no longer in a rush. Wow, we got here quickly, and we drove safely, and obeyed the speed limit. 25 to live. Thank you for telling me how important Vision Zero is.
You're welcome. We must all do our part to keep our streets safe. Take care.
Bye.
Hey, husband? He not playing.
And he slips on the ice and dies. Let's see, let him know the front remembers.
Oh, what happened there? Oh, it stopped? Oh, sorry. And you're not playing.
Purdue University Global. Apply now at purdueglobal.edu.
taxi through accessible dispatch?
Hi. Yes, I did request an accessible taxi by calling 311.
Okay. My name is Darian. How about I help you get into the back of the vehicle, and then I can take your bag?
Thank you so much, Darian. I'm Ann. It's nice to meet you.
And to see you. Thank you for picking this up. You got here really fast. No problem. There wasn't a lot of traffic today, so it was really fast. How would you like me to get you and your wheelchair into the back of the vehicle?
How would I like you to get me and my wheelchair into the back of the vehicle? If you could just lower the ramp and maybe guide me up the ramp into the car, that would be perfect.
No problem. I will lower the ramp and guide you into the back of the car. How about I take your bag, and then you can sit in the front seat with me, where you'll be more comfortable? Sure. I'll sit in the front with you. So where are you headed to today?
We're actually headed uptown into Harlem on the east side, 125th Street and 3rd Avenue. Could you take the FDR Drive?
Headed northeast on the FDR? You got it.
Thanks.
For those who don't know, that's how you deal with a handicapped person.
Approximately 4,000 New Yorkers are seriously injured and more than 250 are killed each year in traffic crashes. On average, vehicles seriously injure or kill a New Yorker every 2 hours. Your choices matter. These are the stories of 5 families who lost loved ones in a traffic crash.
I was hitchhiking on the street in Cambridge in 1971. I was 21 and he was 22.
Mary Beth Kelly, partner of Carl Henry Knott.
Henry was a New York City kid. He grew up on Bay 10th Street in Bensonhurst. He put himself through college and medical school by driving a New York City yellow cab.
Josbel fue mi primer hijo, era mi compañero.
Felkis and Josiel Rivera, mother and brother of Josbel Rivera.
Luego de la muerte de mi esposo, Josbel ocupó el lugar de su padre. Puedo decir que era mi mejor amigo.
That's when we were living in an apartment, I had to carry her up and down the stairs because she didn't want to sleep. That's the way to get my exercise back then.
Amy, Shipe, and Preston Liao, mother, father, and brother of Allison Liao.
She definitely makes the life at home a little more interesting. Preston's definitely a lot more quieter. He listened to rules more. Allison was a little more on the rambunctious side.
He was an artist. He loved to paint.
Lizzie and Mumita Rahman, mother and sister of Asif Rahman.
My house was always full of noise. Happy noises, laughter, and beatboxing, and him playing with his little brother, making fun of his sister.
She loved candy. I used to pick her up sometimes after school, and then I'd take her to the store to buy her some candy. And I used to buy her a lot of candy. All those little things that you aren't supposed to eat because you're gonna mess up your teeth. And then when she finally got the job at Dylan's, it's kind of like, all right, that's sushi. Very, very well.
Greg Thompson Jr., brother of Renee Thompson.
The best of us, I used to call it. It was always playful when I said it, but I meant it.
That was sort of an ordinary day for our lives.
I was in my room working. Pretty ordinary day.
Ali was actually with grandma's house because she liked to stay there anyway. And for us, at least we got a little time for ourselves to, at least focus on a little task that we need to do.
I was trying to make a gluten-free banana bread.
Yeah.
Henry called me before my last clients, and he said, "Hey, it's a gorgeous night. How about if you and I ride our bikes down the Greenway?"
We get a text message from my nephew. We just kind of thought it's one of those regular routines. We might have to go to the emergency room, but everything will be okay.
My father and my mother were rushing. They were getting dressed, rushing. They said, Renee's down at the precinct.
Somebody knocked on the door, and my little boy, nephew, opened the door, and he told me, "Mom, there are police."
I got woken up by my mother. She ran into my room. She opened the door. She was like, "Chanel, Jessiel, get up. There's detectives here, and I think there's something wrong with your brother."
We did drive out to the emergency room. I think I dropped you off first.
He dropped me off, and then I went in there, and there was Allie's shoes, and there was blood on it, and I was just so dazed. There's a light for anyone on the bike path, and it was green, and so we continued through the intersection, and all of a sudden there were headlights bearing down on us, and I slammed on my brakes, and I thought I was going to go flying right over my bike into this tow truck that was just taking the turn without any regard for the fact that we were there, and we had blinking white lights on the front, and I stopped, and I looked, and I saw that Henry was probably not going to make it, and it hit him, and it threw him into another tow truck that was parked there, and I threw my bike to the ground. I ran over to him, and he was trying to get up and couldn't.
June 22nd, 2006, West Side Highway and 38th Street, Manhattan. Carl Henry Nacht, age 56, was hit and killed by a tow truck making a turn while he was riding his bike on the Greenway. Henry had the green light.
My mom kept screaming, "She's no longer with us. She's no longer with us." And I remember feeling really, really overwhelmed. Like there's no way this can be happening. There's no way.
July 31st, 2013, 3rd Avenue and 60th Street, Manhattan. Renee Thompson, age 16, was hit and killed by a turning truck as she was crossing the street in the crosswalk. She was coming home from her job at Dylan's Candy Bar.
I guess one of the head doctors ended up coming over to us and had to explain that they've been working on Ali for at least a half an hour.
And they had to stop. And they were pumping her heart for half an hour, but it wouldn't start. And they gave her blood, but it wouldn't start. And I remember holding her arms, and I said, "Take my blood." She said it wouldn't work.
October 6, 2013, Main Street and Cherry Avenue, Queens. Allison Liao, age 3, was hit and killed by a car making a left turn while she was crossing the street in the crosswalk with the walk signal. She was holding her grandmother's hand.
dolor, es angustia, es rabia a la misma vez. Es ¿por qué? Porque a mi hijo, porque murió de esa manera.
December 26, 2011, Mosholu Parkway and Paul Avenue, the Bronx. Jusbel Rivera, age 23, was killed in a hit and run as he crossed the street. Jusbel was left lying in the street for 2 hours before a person spotted him and called 911.
I don't really know, maybe I'm a very hard person. I couldn't cry in front of the doctors. As soon as the doctors left the room, I was banging my head on the wall. I went to go see my brother. I touched his face, kissed him. But that's it. You know, someone's gone, they're just gone, just like that. There's nothing you can do.
February 28, 2008, Queens Boulevard and 55th Road, Queens. Seafront, age 22, struck and killed by
Everybody goes on, you know, with their lives the next day, don't know about this, don't know what happens, and the city seems like the same place, but it's never the same to us.
the dashboard camera of an approaching car recorded Allison Leal and her grandmother as they were struck by the vehicle.
We know now that definitely the car made a left turn, ran her over with the left tire, left front tire, and also ran her over with the rear tire too. So she was ran over twice that day. I think my mom was hysterical basically. She saw what exactly happened.
She's not the same person. We're not the same person.
Everything changed. Everything changed. Okay? I don't even know of anything that remained the same. Not about myself, not about my parents, not about Belinda. There is nothing that's the same.
Could have been avoided if there was.
Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who will do them for you, so you can do not taxes.
Thoughtfulness, slowing down, looking. If we didn't assume that everything had to be done so damn fast.
I think what's so difficult about this is that it's preventable. This driver really made some bad decisions. Like, we know that there was alcohol in the system, however much that contributed to his being distracted when he was making the left turn. He's a driver that didn't make careful, conscious decisions. You're in a car that weighs maybe a ton or two. You're protected, you're enclosed in steel and glass. A pedestrian is not, a bicyclist is not.
Vehicles are weapons. They can be just as destructive as a gun can be. If the driver that hit my sister was more considerate and he yielded, he just stopped, he paused for a second as he made the turn, then maybe my sister would be here today.
Is it really worth it to try to crush through the red light? Is it worth it to get ahead of the car in front of you? Is it worth it to get around the cyclist perhaps that's sharing your lane?
We're all in this together, and we all share these streets. And if we harm someone in our community, we harm the community.
Todo el mundo tiene familia, tienen hermanos, tienen primos, tienen tíos, tienen madre, tienen hijos. Piensen en su familia, piensen que ustedes no quieren ese dolor para su familia. একটা প্রাণ যাওয়া মানে তার সাথে একটি পরিবার যাওয়া। আমার আসিফের সাথে আমাদের ফ্যামিলিটা শেষ হয়ে গেছে। চেষ্টা করেন, সবাই চেষ্টা করবেন সাবধানে গাড়ি চালাতে।
Drive like your sister lives here.
Drive like your partner lives here.
Drive like your brother lives here.
Manejen como si sus hijos viven aquí. গাড়ি চালানোর সময় মনে করবেন আপনার বাচ্চাই পথে।
Drive like your children live here.
Couple of videos.
I can't drive it. I can get the text off truck.
All right, lesson 6.
You gotta get the truck.
Customer service best practices. As a driver, you are a professional and will encounter many customers from different walks of life on a daily basis. Oh, sorry, page 26 on top. It is important to provide good customer service to passengers who trust in you to drive from point A to point B. We have the following recommendations for providing great customer service and acting with great professionalism while you do your job. Number 1, greetings. Always give the customer a warm greeting. Be sure the customer can hear you. Make eye contact, okay? Number 2, at the destination, repeat. Make sure you have the correct destination. Repeat it back to make sure you are 100% correct, okay? Ask the preferred route. Make sure you take the route the customer is expecting. If the customer is late, they may want to discuss what you think is the best route. Practice the art of conversation. That's why I played the videos for you to see how you deal with the customer. How are you doing? If you're lucky, you might meet someone new and interested. So that's how you deal with a customer. Why we encourage you to speak to your customer is more important to concentrate on your driving. Keep your eyes on the road. Be helpful and courteous. For example, for airport transfers, a courteous driver will offer to help the customer with their bags and be sure to open and close their doors for them. All right, this is how you deal with lost property. A lot of guys are not returning stuff, so they told me to repeat this to y'all. When a lost property is found, a driver in a taxi cab, SHL, FHV, listen guys, it must return, keyword, to the passenger if possible. Otherwise, it must be taken without delay to the police precinct directed by the NYPD. If not, go to the base. If you work for the base. The driver can demand payment for a return of property. Example, you don't reach, you went Staten Island, you drop them off, and you back into Brooklyn, and they call you, you got myself over. You got to give me $30, $40 to pay my gas, go back over there. They have people doing that now. So you're trying to bribe and stuff, okay? Be careful with that. A driver must promptly inform the commission of the details regarding the foreign property and location where it's held. For airport trips, immediately after completing a trip, the driver must inspect the interior of the vehicle and the trunk compartment to ensure the passenger have collected all of their properties. Let's say you have an issue in your vehicle. This is how you defuse it with a customer. Stop the vehicle and whenever you consider it to be safe. Remain in the driver's seat area if appropriate. Request the difficult passenger to exit from the TLC vehicle. Do not physically, I repeat, handle the passenger unless you are acting in self-defense. Call 911 on the base. Wait for the police to arrive. Okay? Refusing passengers. Service refusal is a serious offense.
Refill, if we could have a too drunk, can I refill?
Yeah, if it's too drunk and stuff, yeah. Based on the how drunk they is. If they smoking, no.
If they puke in the car, like, I can keep it out.
If they what?
Puking in the
Oh,
car.
spit?
Smoking is not allowed.
No, puking drunk, throwing out.
Oh, yeah. You're
I
not
can
supposed
keep it
to.
out.
But take a picture of it.
I can keep it out right away.
Take it out? You gotta be professional.
I want to go keep it out.
No, you can't do that. No, don't do that, bro. Take your time, talk to them professional. Nice.
I already throwing in the car.
You're gonna compensated for that. Don't worry.
But I want to keep them right now, keep it out.
No, don't keep me right out, bro. You crying? Are you crying?
No, why you thinking? Because they're throwing out in the car.
No, don't kick nobody, bro. It's about smoking, sir. Just talk them out. Smoking, no. Nah, if it's smoking about, let them out. If it's feeling like twice, out. You good with that? Don't kick it, okay?
You will be throwing in the car, you're gonna kick it out.
Stop kicking. Why you be throwing
I'll just get out. I'll just get out.
All right, I can just get out.
Is he okay? Is he okay?
Nice, though. Nice.
He's going in the car, like to be nice.
No, you trying to. You see why I was showing you we have words to diffuse the situation and calm it down.
Don't lie.
You want to like, yeah, you can't do that, bro.
You're not gonna kick them out of the highway.
I don't want to take that to destination. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
If he's throwing in the car.
I know, but don't be angry. Because if you sick and you drunk and you throw up, you want people to be angry with you?
Yeah.
Ah,
okay.
Okay.
Remember, it's not only when somebody throws or throw up. Sometimes people have a problem and they might throw up, but not because.
Yeah, not only drunk, it's different.
Most of the time.
I know, but you can't be mad when things happen with people. You know? You have to be understanding.
The taxi, you can't do anything with the passenger.
Yeah, take a picture. Get compensation.
Compensation, I cannot walk no more. That's it.
See? I feel like I was a passenger just now. So you scared me. I thought you were going to kick me out.
No, it's nighttime.
Nighttime, yeah.
See, there's no car wash. You have to go home.
Yeah, I know.
I can smell this shit.
But be careful with that, though. All right, service refusal is a serious offense. Drivers should know that they must accept passengers under mandatory transport, especially passengers with mobility aids, service animals, attendants, luggage, and even passengers using the e-hail application or accessible dispatch. Okay? Don't refuse that, please. Moving along, sexual harassment. This is a big thing now. Do not ever make sexual jokes, guys, in the presence of your customer. Consider what a difference in culture, religion, background might make someone uncomfortable with your actions. Never discriminate against passengers based on gender, gender identity, expression, or sexual orientation. Transgender, and gender non-conforming person are protected under the human rights law. These are the behaviors considered as sexual harassment in the public now. Unwelcome spoken, written, physical conduct, or sexual nature. Making an inappropriate joke. Hey, you look pretty today. You look sexy today. Cut that out. Say that when you're off the clock, when you're not working. Okay, please don't do that.
Just ask for another.
No, bro. People ask for the social security. Oh, sorry. Making inappropriate comments about a passenger physical appearance. Don't make no fun of nobody if they don't feel funny, please. Asking inappropriate questions about if they're married or not. You single? You married, shorty? Don't do that, please. And making sexual jokes in the presence of your customer. Okay? Those are the areas they want you to stay away from because guys is talking to the customers and customers making a lot of complaints now. Okay? Moving along. Sorry, I read service refusal, we covered that. All right. Providers of public accommodation, including TLC drivers, may not discriminate against a person in protected classes. This means, for example, drivers cannot refuse to pick up a passenger with the color of their skin, okay? Never threaten or harass a passenger because of the religion or creed, even if you disagree. Skip that one. You may never refuse service to same-sex couple because of sexual orientation. So the next one, you may not refuse to give someone a ride because of disability. Service animals must always be allowed in your vehicle.
How you know the service animal?
Oh, with the little tags in? Yeah,
That's
because
that's the only way they.
yeah, because they told us not to ask if they still animals. Yeah.
So every animal.
That's why I stopped driving too. It's too much. You know? Alright, circumstances for which it is inappropriate to refuse a passenger. All TLC drivers are allowed to refuse passengers for illegal activities. Like number one, smoking, cigarette in the inside of your vehicle. No. Drivers are advised to ask the passenger 2 times to stop before asking them to exit. In these instances, be sure to drop off in a safe location. So that's the procedures they want you to do currently now. Actions to take if a driver is assaulted. If you're assaulted, call 911, file an incident report with the police. And the next step is contact the external affairs. Those people have recovered. For those who don't know, got you. Who can provide additional support for victims of assault. That's your procedure. Pass it on to the other drivers. Some of them don't know what to do. Give them a chance, they put a machete in the back of the side of the door. All right. Moving on, lesson 7. Last lesson. Disability, etiquette, and wage securement skills training. All right. The Disability Act. This was passed 1990, civil rights law prohibiting discrimination against people with disability in all areas of public life, including your jobs, your schools, transportation, and all public and private places that are open to the general public. Okay? Just like no one can be discriminated on the basis of a race, color of your skin, religion, sex, or national origin. The same applies for people with disability. Although the ADA does not provide a specific list of disabilities, it does protect anyone with a disability or physical or mental impairment that limits their ability to perform one or more major life activities. So that's why they came up with that, okay? There are estimated 916,000 people with disabilities living in New York. That's 11%. Over 1 million use wheelchairs, and approximately 7 to 9 million people come through every year. People with disability with those with limited mobility have the same right to transportation as everyone else. So they not playing with that. In 2016, the Mayor Office for People with Disability created Accessible NYC to improve the quality of transportation for New Yorkers with disability. The purpose of this initiative is to empower the disability community by providing a greater number of wheelchair accessible transportation resources that will help them better access all that NYC has to offer. These transportation resources are, and here is a breakdown of all of them. Taxi is 1, for hired vehicles is 2, access a ride is 3, subways, that's why they customize it and stuff. Subway station. Buses, that's why they have the lift on the lifter, the hydraulics. IYNYC also, okay? Introduction to person first language. Imagine that you were talking to someone who had prosthetic hand, but you couldn't really listen to what the person was saying because you were too focused on their hand. Stop focusing on their hand. After some time, the person would feel uncomfortable and would probably not want to talk to you any more longer. To avoid this type of situation, guys, you want to focus on the person first, not their disability. The same idea is applied in language. We know it as person first language. You would not want to say the blind person. Instead, one might say the person that blind or can't see, or to be less specific, the man in the blue shirt. Always focus on the attention on the person instead of their disability. Okay? At the bottom is a table of don'ts and do's you're supposed to do when you're outside on the clock. Handicap, don't say that when you're on the clock. That's your personal time. Person with disability. Crippled, don't say that. Man with a crutch is okay. Assist device. You gotta talk, be professional. Confined, don't say that. Person in power chair or person who is paralyzed. Bound to a wheelchair. No, wheelchair user. Short and sweet. See? Dumb or deaf, can't say that. We say that on a regular day. Hard of hearing. Impaired, person with X disability. Retarded is words we use every day. Don't call nobody retarded. Okay? They get offended quick. Intellectual disabled. Please. You don't want them comfy. Right. Table 1 gives a few examples of appropriate language to use when referring to an individual who has a disability or is in a wheelchair user. And language to avoid. Please keep in mind, even if you have often used these words in your personal life, some people find them to be mildly or severely offensive. So don't use them, please. It is imperative that as a professional driver and an AADTC, TLC representative, you use appropriate language at all times. Just remember to treat everyone the same. Do not single out people because of their physical or intellectual differences. Doing so can have an immediate or demoralizing effect on people. Okay? Moving on to the, no, I should teach you on that. Anybody need practice on how to operate, how to operate a wheelchair? Like if you have a passenger here, what pressure you use? All right, example. Look at the chart at the bottom, real fast. This is how you deal with a passenger because remember it's weight you're dealing with. Okay? All right, this is tips how you deal with a passenger. Ask if they need assistance with moving the wheelchair. Don't touch your wheelchair. They are very funny. Okay? Locate the brakes on the wheelchair. If you're not sure, then ask the passenger. When assisting with a wheelchair on or off the curb, make sure you lean the wheelchair towards you. Okay? Towards you. And remember to use your leg muscle, not your back, because you're going to mess your back up. So that's why I'll show you the stuff. If you need to practice here, let me know before we leave. Okay? So once you leave, that's it. Vision, speech, and hearing disability. In some instances, the passenger disability may be obvious to you. Sometimes the person with a disability will inform you of their condition and sometimes not. Here are some tips to help you work more effectively with people with these types of disabilities. When you're assisting a blind or visually impaired passenger, it is good to practice to ask the passenger if they will be needing assistance rather than assuming that they do. Reaching to grab or hold of their arm could startle them. Don't grab their arm, okay? So it's best to extend your forearm or offer your shoulder for support if necessary. So use this or this right here. Remember to be patient. If the passenger has trouble speaking, speak slowly or speaks with a stutter. The experience can be more challenging and stressful for that individual. So have patience with the person. Remember to be patient while waiting, listening carefully, and focusing your full attention to the passenger. If necessary, ask the passenger politely to repeat themselves. This may seem frustrating to the passenger, but it's better to be sure than to make a mistake. For example, if the driver assumed they understood, instead of confirming what the passenger said, they could end up taking the passenger to an incorrect. I had a lot of experience with that. Be face-to-face during challenges, conversations, to help you better understand what they are saying. okay, face to face. If the driver is not able to understand the passenger's speech, seeing their facial expression and hand movements will make it easier for the driver. This is also important when communicating with individuals who are deaf or hard of hearing, since these people are often able to read lips. All right? 2 types of disabilities. We're moving on to disabilities now. We're going to identify them. When you see it, you will know what they are. These are chronic disabilities which can be physically, cognitive, or both, and are related to thought process. Passengers with an intellectual or developmental disability whom you encounter may be in a power wheelchair, and they may be also be accompanied by an assistant who will aid you as you help your passenger into the vehicle. That's why I showed you the video of the guy and the lady. The assistants may also communicate with you on behalf of your passenger and may accompany the passenger on the trip in your vehicle. Example includes conditions such as cerebral palsy, epilepsy, Down syndrome, to name a few. So those are the 3. They will have assistance with them, okay? These types of passengers are accompanied by aides and can assist you with the passenger. At the bottom here is different types of disabled people you will encounter. Number 1, psychosocial. They have a behavioral health condition. So you can identify them based on the behavior. Balance and coordination, difficulty standing, walking without assistance, paralysis, complete or partial loss of sensation, temperature sensitivity. If they come in your vehicle and you have the AC too high or the heat too high, they're coming for you. Sorry. Chemical. If you have on perfume or cologne or whatever and it's too strong for them, they will act up. Missing limbs, legs, hands. Shortness of breath is respiratory system. Fatigue and pain, that's us, we getting old now. So joints and backs will act up. In a traumatic injury, an individual can suffer flexibility and movement. So those are a range of motions. All right? Moving on. Any questions so far? We can move as fast as possible. Anybody have no questions? All right. Invisible disability, non-apparent disability that you may not be aware of through observation. For example, someone may physically appear fine, but could be going through their first stages of cancer or any other underlying disease that at first may not be visible to the eye. So be careful with those. Those are all disabled people we cover. Assistant animals. We only got 3. These are service animals may live in the home of the owner, handler, and are not to be considered or treated as pets. These animals are providing a service of providing assistance or accompanying to a person with disability. Okay? That's what they're for. These animals are not necessarily specific to just dogs, but rather could be any number of types of trained animals. Emotional support animals or therapy animals are also considered assistant animals. As TLC drivers, we do not have the authority or right to ask for documentations to prove these animals qualify as assistant animals. So keep that in mind, pass it on to the other drivers. If you want to know more information, the chapter 80 that I showed to you on the TLC will break down some more stuff for you. That states that you can refuse to transport a passenger that is accompanied by an animal that is not properly secured or in a suitable container. That's the only way you can refuse it. If you're not sure, check the rule book out. All right? All right. Also, chapter 53, check that out too. So chapter 80 and chapter 53 will give you the breakdown on how to deal with the service animals. If you're confused. If you refuse a service animal, your first violation is 350. Okay? Service animals, by law, it had a disability act that was created in 1990. This permitted to enter public spaces. So allowing the animals to go in the public space. This law states that the transportation service must be provided to all people with disability as well as their service animals. These important animals are trained to assist a single person and can tolerate a wide variety of environments and people. Therapy animals, that's the next one, are trained to tolerate a wide variety of environments and people and provide companionship and emotional support to many people. Emotional support animals provide emotional support to a single person with mental. So if they're depressed, they go through that. Right. So we cover all of that. We cover all the service animals. I want to make sure I cover everything with you. I don't want to call you next week. Right. So we cover that.
Get a real ID or enhanced ID in 2023. Learn more at dmv.ny.gov.
Welcome to the Wheelchair Accessible Vehicle Driver Training Series. In this video, we will cover everything you need to know to prepare your vehicle, pick up and properly secure passengers, manage the trip, and get paid. You will be providing an important service for New Yorkers and visitors with all types of disabilities. So there's a lot to know to make sure your passengers are safe, comfortable, and happy. Preparing for the trip. Before you pick up passengers, and before you start driving, you'll need to get your vehicle ready for the trip. This video will help you prepare. To get started, make sure to clean your vehicle of extra items so nothing is in the way when you pick up a passenger who uses a wheelchair. By doing this before you go out, you're saving time and money during your shift. Next, locate your seatbelt extenders and rear floor securements so you can get to them easily when helping a passenger. Inspect all of your equipment and make sure that all your belts are in good working order. If you think about it, you wouldn't take your own car out with a flat tire, so don't take your wheelchair accessible vehicle out without working equipment. After checking the belts, place them in a bag you can easily get to. Next, you need to test your front floor securements. But to reach the securements, you need to do a few things first. Use the ramp handle to pull the ramp out to gain access to the rear passenger area. Then, in the back seat, use the car ignition key to release the shoulder belts so they don't get caught when you fold the seats down. Push down the headrests and fold all the seats down. Pull up the lower seat straps and fold the seats forward. Now you're ready to test the front floor securements. Push the front retractor release button on the wall to release the securements. Then, pull out and retract the securements to make sure that they work properly. Make sure to press the wall button when you finish. Next, test the rear floor securements. Slide them into place on the vehicle floor and make sure they can pull out and retract properly. you are the owner of your vehicle, please note that it is your responsibility to make sure that all equipment is working before starting your shift. If you are not an owner and have any issues, tell your garage or the vehicle owner so that they can fix the equipment or give you another vehicle for your shift. If you feel like your garage or vehicle owner did not fix the problem, send an email to the TLC's Driver Protection Unit at driverprotection@tlc.nyc.gov. If everything works, then you're ready to get out on the road. Picking up a passenger who uses a wheelchair. When picking up a passenger who uses a wheelchair, you have a couple of options. You can take a request from your driver information monitor, or you can also take a street hail. In this video, we will cover what happens when you accept a request from your driver information monitor or a smartphone app. But remember, you're required to take street hail and accessible dispatch trips. Not accepting these trips is a service refusal, just like refusing to pick someone up based on where they live or how they look. When you get to your destination, press Arrive on your monitor. Exit the car and greet the passenger by name to make sure you have the right person. Stop. Now let's try that scenario again. But this time, let's say you arrive and don't see the passenger. Here's how you should proceed if your rider is a no-show. First, call your passenger's phone number using the number on your driver information monitor. If there's no response, call your support line using the help call phone number on your driver information monitor. Be sure to wait the required time shown on the screen. But if your passenger doesn't come, you may still get an extra payment for your time, depending on the type of trip. Onboarding, how to open your ramp. We've covered what to do for a no-show passenger. So let's move on to what to do next after greeting and confirming it is your passenger. Next step, open the ramp. It only takes a short amount of time to complete with these simple steps. Step 1, use the car ignition key to release the shoulder belts. Step 2, pull the yellow handle on the trunk bumper to release the tailgate. Step 3, push down the headrests and fold all the seats down. Step 4, pull the lower seat straps and fold the seats forward. Step 5, use the ramp handle to pull the ramp out. Make sure to lay it flat or stand on the ramp to flatten it. Now you're ready to help your passenger. How to onboard and secure a passenger who uses a wheelchair. Before helping your passenger into the vehicle, be sure to always ask them how they want to be helped. And only touch or push the wheelchair if the passenger requests that you do so. Now stop. When communicating with your passenger, it is very important to use respectful, person-first language that acknowledges the person first and their disability second. You can say, person who uses a wheelchair. Do not say, wheelchair passenger or wheelchair bound. Also, never say, handicapped or crippled. Always speak directly to the passenger and not to their companion or aide. Okay, now that you know the do's and don'ts of communicating with your passenger, let's move on to onboarding. Press the front retractor release button. Then, pull out the front floor securements. Remember that not all wheelchairs are the same. Always secure the hook to the frame and never to the footrest, armrest, or the wheels. It is okay to ask the passenger where to place the securements. Hook the front floor securements to a solid part on the frame of the wheelchair. This keeps the wheelchair and passenger safe and secure. Now that your securements are attached correctly, let's move on. If the passenger asks for help, roll the wheelchair up the ramp. Always stand behind the wheelchair. Once the passenger is safely inside the vehicle, ask the passenger to lock their brakes, if the wheelchair has brakes. Some wheelchairs do not have brakes, so make sure you're extra careful when attaching the securements. Press the front retractor release button. Next, hook the rear floor securements to the back frame of the wheelchair. The securements should make a 45-degree angle with the floor. To make sure the wheelchair is secure, ask the passenger to unlock the wheelchair brakes and ask if you can gently push and pull on the wheelchair to make sure the securements are tight. Then, ask the passenger to lock the brakes. Remember to tell the passenger what you are doing or let them test the securements themselves. Now that the wheelchair is secure, take the lap belt out of storage and attach it to the rear floor securements. Before attaching the shoulder belt to the lap belt, ask permission before you reach across the passenger. After you ask, connect the shoulder and lap belt. Remember to let the passenger buckle themselves and help if the passenger requests it. It's very important to tell the passenger what you are doing so they know what to expect. Finally, lift and fold the ramp to vertical position until the tailgate latches. Shake the gate slightly to make sure it's locked. Then close the doors. And now you're ready to go. Ask for the destination if you don't already have it, and start the trip. Remember, you should only start the meter once the passenger is safely secured in the vehicle. Now for some key tips. Always say what you're doing to the passenger before you do it. This is an easy way to give great customer service, and it makes a difference. Know your vehicle's equipment, and don't be afraid to ask about the passenger's mobility equipment. Remember, the passenger is the expert with their wheelchair, just as you are the expert with the equipment in the vehicle. Don't rush. Make sure you go through each step so that the passenger is safe and secure. During the trip, be sure to drive safely because the passenger will feel any sharp turns or bumps taken too quickly. Use all 4 floor securements and the lap belt and shoulder belts to make sure the passenger and wheelchair are safe and secure. Complete these steps for every passenger and wheelchair. Now, let's look at how to onboard a passenger who transfers into a vehicle seat. Some people who use wheelchairs may want to sit inside the vehicle, and it is their right to do so. Other passengers may use walkers. If you're picking up a passenger who uses a walker or who would like to transfer from their wheelchair into a vehicle seat, follow these steps. Start by asking if and how the passenger needs help. But be sure not to touch or take the walker or wheelchair without asking. Next, guide the passenger to the back seat and offer your arm to support them while they move to the seat. Remember, some passengers may need help getting into the vehicle, while others can do so on their own. Always ask the passenger how best to help them. Next, ask if the passenger needs you to help them with the seatbelt. Then, ask where they want you to put their wheelchair or walker. And be careful when storing it. When you are driving a non-wheelchair accessible vehicle, you can still pick up passengers who use wheelchairs. Many passengers can transfer from their wheelchair and into a vehicle seat, so don't refuse passengers using wheelchairs, even if you are driving a non-accessible vehicle. Dropping off a passenger who uses a wheelchair. When you get to your destination, stop your meter. Then, do all the steps you did before to secure the passenger, but in the reverse order. Remember, you should stop the meter when you get to the destination, even if you are not getting the payment until the passenger is safely out of the vehicle. First, hold the yellow handle on the rear bumper. Lower the bumper, then lower the ramp. Disconnect the shoulder and lap belts. And detach the lap belt from the rear floor securement. Ask the passenger to engage their brakes before removing the rear floor securements. If they need help with the brakes, be sure to help them. Next, unhook the rear floor securements and store them in the side compartments. Then, press the front retractor release button to release the front floor securements. Ask the passenger to release the brakes and help them if they need it. Then, carefully guide the passenger down the ramp. One more time, ask the passenger to engage the brakes before removing the front floor securements. If they need help with the brakes, be sure to help them. Ending the trip. Now you're ready to end your trip. After helping the passenger out of the vehicle, position them near the credit card machine. If there's bad weather outside, ask the passenger if they want to pay before leaving the car. Next, ask the passenger how they will pay. If they're paying with a credit card, ask if they need help with payment. It is your responsibility under TLC rules to help passengers pay. Next, ask the passenger if they would like a receipt. Then, ask the passenger if they would like additional assistance. Finally, lift the seats and headrests back to their upright position. Push the ramp back in. Lift the bumper back up. Put your securements and belts in a secure place. Press the front retractor release button so the light goes on. And close the back doors. Don't forget to reconnect the seatbelt in the back seat. Now you're ready to move on to your next trip. You now know how to properly pick up and drop off passengers with disabilities. This process will help you save time and money. As you become...
Quick question. Anybody want to help? Just to refresh? You do it after when everybody leaves. If you shave like that. Come to me. We live in early today.
Thank you for that.
No problem. Yes. All right, so when I call your name, you're gonna bring the book back for me. Make sure you get all the information down, because the next 2 years, you're coming back to, you'll have to be the school, it could be the next school, okay?
Yeah. Every 2 years.
Yeah. Oh, who said? Yeah.
3 years, yes, sir.
Yeah, three.
Oh, 3 years.
Makes sense. Prepare yourself mentally, okay? One more, go be live. Anybody got any questions they're not sure about all the chapters we touched? Anybody? Nobody, everybody good, you're up to date. You know what's going on. You know where to check. You know where to pass information on. You good?
Yeah. Very good, very good.
Bochana.
Buchanan.
That's you? Your face look familiar, you know, like I know you from somewhere. Buchanan, sorry for pronunciation, man. You then.
Yes.
You do cash or credit card. Thank you so much. Tuesday 8. Drive safe. See you next 3 years if you come to this school. Thank you so much. You stand right here. This is it, right? Straight over. No problem, sir. Anytime you have any questions, you good? Yeah. You ready for that on the road? All right.
Thank you for all of the money.
Jalo. Amen. Amen. All right. Let me try the next name. Habib. So, yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, that's it, okay? Everything was good with you, right? All right, good, all right, cool. No. Check your email tonight or in the morning to see this. No, you don't have one. You do credit card. No, you do credit card. So this year will come in the email. Okay? All right. Thanks for choosing us. Thank you so much. All right. Next. Lumela. Limela. Oh, no, I'm gonna wait it. Come on. Who? No, this is the receipt. Hold on. Let me make sure it's right. All right, so check your email. All right. Guys, say. Okay. Next, Rashid. Yes. Nice names, man. Right, thank you. Gay Musa.
Yes.
Kai Musa.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure. Oh, you can get it? All right, yeah, email. Thank you. Musa. Yes. That's my name. Yeah, we do. Good. Yeah.
No, I paid it. Did it.
Oh, there. All right, so check your email.
Oh, okay.
You will see this, right? Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
All right. Thank you.
All right, no problem.
Okay,
Make sure you got all your stuff.
All
right, next. Shafin. And Durante. Yeah. Thank you so much. You right here. You okay? Everything is good?
Everything good? Check this in the email, right?
Wait, will you pay? Cash. No, hold on. This is you right here, is you?
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Be safe, okay?
Thank you.
All right, drive safe. All right. You pay cash too? All right. Right? You pay Honda. Nice. So this is you right here. Pay Honda like me. Awesome. Thank you, sir. All right. Drive safe, guys. No, yeah, they didn't come yet. I'm doing this. I got a computer. All right. Galios. Oh, sorry. Galios. I gotta put it in the Spanish version. Hashmi. Oh, so that is right. You do debit credit, right?
Yeah.
All right, like, you're just press on it, it's fine. Yeah, yeah, see if you get a better right than me. All right, oh, got it. All right, thank you for choosing AA. Smash me, shine right here, bottom right here. Elrida, Dempsey. Raja after Dempsey. Raja. All right, so sign this quick. Who want to sign first? What's your name? Rita. That's right here, sir. You good to go? Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. You don't have to do nothing now. All this stuff will upload for you to TLC, okay? No, wait. That's you?
Yeah.
Wait, what's your name? Raja?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, last time a guy signed the wrong place. Oh, you do debit okay? That's you did? Right? Yes, email. Okay, thank you.
All right.
Stay safe, all right?
See you.
Okay. Next, just little gap right here. Next person is Yula.
Yes.
And Tiwa.
You got my proper email, right?
Oh, you do debit?
Yeah, I did.
Yes. God bless you, son. Yeah, you'll get the email.
Shit, you got my proper email.
You write the proper email? Because you're supposed to write some stuff. You know the form with your stuff, email and stuff. You did that when you came in?
Yeah, but I don't think it's clear.
Oh, it's not clear? Why is not? But really be able to that stuff. I gotta go do the stuff. Like, write something. You check it out.
So you can see the all this program.
Yes. All right, Ali. Guys, say. Okay, cool. Be safe. Okay. You got your stuff? All right. You sign the name? Make sure sign. Yeah. All right. Next person, Stuart. Yeah. Right? No, look at this. My accent is my pronunciation is awful. John Stewart, Badiani. Yeah. I said right? Bajan. Damn, you got some really nice names, man. That's my pronunciation. Yeah, like this class, I'm going to upload everything. Because I got to go to TLC now, we got to look in, they got to watch through all these right here, make sure everybody has, and you say, okay, set it up, right? So don't worry, we got you. You cash or credit? Debit, right?
Yes.
Alright, so email, check your email, and you can also put it down on the email.
Okay, so they send me.
Yeah, give me some time. Because I gotta go to the computer and do all of this after you're outside, okay? Bear with me. You will see it soon. Oh. Still, there you go. Oh, you got pen? Still is right here. Yeah, give me all of that. Nice. You sign a prescription. You sign at the bottom, and that's it. You do debit or credit, right? Alright, so in your email. Okay, I'll check this guy email.
Appreciate everything.
No problem, man. So you go to go. You go to go? Everything is good to go? Alright, so wait, from Chile? Huh? You from Chile? Oh, nice. My from Vietnam. That's good. Oh, okay. Alright, be safe. Be safe, guys. Drive safe. Yeah, let's try to look for the license. party people, you know? So you go to home, you think we probably ain't gonna be over. Respect.
So thank you for letting me.
Oh yeah, you got TSC call me.
Yeah.
You call me, I was like, yo, don't mind coming.
Yeah.
I was like, come on, man.
I drove like 6 hours.
No, I got you, bro. God, these people live in
Yeah, I just want
the
to
drive
drive
license.
license. Yeah.
So when they told me, and then TLC like, don't let them come in, I was like, what happened? And then they explained, like, let them come, man.
I went to the one spot, one address.
It's fine, it's okay, things happen.
Drove 6 hours, get to the city.
Things happen.
Trying to keep this license.
Don't worry, we have to protect your license.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, it's always good to prepare for yourself. I don't know, like, if I get back to the city, I'm about to get back
Yes,
to the
yes.
city.
Yeah.
So, about to go to school, trying to, I have a car.
So wait, you drive and go to school too?
Yeah, no, right now, I'm have to do this all day. So, I'm trying to keep this license.
Yeah, it's good, it's good.
I
As like a side stuff.
I had like years before. I have my car that I'm renting out to someone else.
Oh, nice business.
So I like to head back to the city.
Yeah.
Going to school.
Right.
Maybe I will, need it on the side.
Yeah.
You never know.
Side hustle, bro. That's why I have it. Exactly. Bro, between me and you, I have a CDL and a TLC and a exterminator license for New York City. And I work for NYPD. So you see, you have to come up.
That's why when I tell my
Look your color. Yeah, look my color.
I told my commander I have to go to the city. They be like, "Oh, I'm trying to renew this license." Like driving.
Yeah.
And then they were looking at me.
Yeah.
Like, okay, do I need it? I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah, he could. Nah, because they don't have it. They don't understand the importance of something. But don't worry.
I'm trying to get all the license as well.
Yes.
I can drive all different trail and stuff. I have all the license.
We gotta listen.
Exactly.
We gotta someone fight for us.
Exactly.
That's what we're hard.
Exactly. And I do respect you because it's not usual, like, coming to class like this and then see like, this is.
Yeah, and a young guy too. I love you, my girl. You can't teach me nothing.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
I do realize.
I'm just trying to represent, bro.
I came to this country like 9 years ago.
What?
Yeah.
And you achieved all that, bro?
No. And then
you were
like, this army thing is a way for me to,
Yeah. Everything. All my friends, I was supposed to go in, but my wife told me don't go. I was to be a Marines, but I never went. So take everything helps. They got programs like this. Bro,
I already done my house.
Bro, go in. I'm telling you, because I have a lot of friends in that. So once you come and tell me that,
it's opportunity. And when I get back to the city, they will pay me to go to school. They will pay
yes,
me.
my homegirl, she's doing that right now. She left the Navy, and they told her in order for her to get certain money, she got to go back to school.
Right. So they can pay up to 3 years for me going to school. They will pay for my bills, like housing.
Yeah.
The city is kind of expensive, like at least $3,200 a month.
Yeah,
for housing.
It's expensive. Are we in Brooklyn or Manhattan?
I live in Brooklyn.
Nice.
So they will pay for like $3,200 for housing.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, they will pay me as like a VA. So, like, I will get out with the army. Like when you get out, you always have to claim something, because definitely they break you up, like So you claim like whatever issue you have before you get out. If you have a shoulder hazard, if you have any injury, any pain, so they will pay for that, like for life. So it's like a percentage. So some soldiers are able to get like 100%. So that means once you get out, they will pay you for your base pay. If you get out like your rank,
yeah.
So if you get out like E5, they will pay you as E6.
E6
for what? For life.
For life, you say?
For life. And on top of that.
So like how much money estimate? Like $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 a month?
More than that.
Yeah, bro.
They won't pay you. Let's say when I get out, 4,000.
Yeah, 4,000 a month, plus this $3,200 for housing, plus you have life insurance for life, you have health insurance like for life and for your family.
I'm too old now.
No, there's a lot of benefit like
Yeah, that's why I want to go in because you know stuff you're telling me here, I need that shit right now.
So you need to have to like, as the develop.
Yeah. We gotta be looking extra.
Smart, that yeah, you gotta work extra, and then sometimes people be like seeing you as maybe you have some issue because what? I mean, they sometimes they kind of minimize what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say, so because I know a lot of people don't do it. I know you. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but have you have a student active duty student?
No.
Right, because they don't.
That combination don't combine. The only closest I got is my wife. She worked for the airlines, so her friends they work for the army.
Right. So and usually I know people that do maybe reserve.
Oh yeah, reserve. Yes.
In the city and
yeah.
But active duty, no, you want.
Yeah, active. So like you full 100.
Full 100. You won't find someone full 100.
So how you come? Hey, hold on. If you full active duty, how you come in?
That's what I'm saying.
I don't understand what you telling me now.
Today I'm supposed to get up at 5 p.m. from work.
Right.
But today, I told them I need to renew this license.
Wow.
And then do it.
Why didn't you go out and make some arrangements? You said it early.
Yeah, but I told her really. I told her like
You know,
sometimes
you should have come and tell me. If I didn't know, I'd have already leave early.
Yeah, sometimes I don't want to, I don't want to even.
Well, abuse the situation.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm not coming from. So, but I understand it though.
Yeah, and that's why I'm not going like I would because I want to the one veterans. So they told me like 40 minutes to get here again.
Damn, you drive all day today.
When I tried to explain to her, she did not. I mean, she said, well, if you get here more than 30 minutes, you're down.
Oh, she was going hard.
Yeah, she was going hard. I'm like, but I understood, you know why?
No, she explained to me, and I was like, because they didn't want you to come to class. And I was like, nah. But your stuff's still right. So make sure I want to know everything. Make sure you're good. You know, the number is good too.
Yeah, the number.
Yeah, make sure that's good.
Yeah, the number is good.
And the name is right. So I'm gonna do all of that right now. Just make sure you're good. I didn't even know you had those situations. I'm meditate, so that's why I said let you come.
Yeah, I mean for New York, you're like close to Canada border.
Bro. And when you went back up there?
Yeah.
When you went back up?
Tomorrow.
Damn, bro.
Yeah. So yeah.
Wow. Yo, congratulations, man. Good job. Stay on it.
Yeah.
Anything giving you an answer, let me know. All right, I got you in the TLC one. I got you. Okay? Yo, that's what's up, man. Yo, if you want my number, you can take it on, call me. It don't matter. I'll give my personal number 929 420 8906. What country you from?
Senegal.
What? Soccer player? You play soccer?
Yeah. I do.
I
keep my people like always in the
Senegal, I love Senegal soccer team. What Travis, Travis. You see, if you wasn't going back up the road, I would carry you out to a club or something because I play music in the night.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, the clubs.
Yeah, anyway,
so like when you come back, yeah, call me.
I come back.
When you come back,
maybe 2-3 months.
Oh, for like close to summer.
Yeah.
Spring, summer, it's perfect. You got mad things will be going on. So call me, you gotta wake up.
Thank you. Appreciate you, sir.
So call me, let me say your name here because I know that's gonna be like 2-3 months from now. You understand? So I ain't gonna be like, what? Yeah. So what you call me, we gonna be Gucci. But I'm proud of you though. That's what's up, man.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Oh, I got another coming.
But yeah, I think that's it.
Alright, then I got it. That's 8900.
Alright.
Nice. So talk to you soon, see you soon, stay safe, okay?
Thank you.
Alright, we go and come. Alright.